Hey everyone, and welcome back. It's Monday. It's time for a Monday stream, top of the week. And today we got something new. We got Griftlands. Like it says in the title there, this is an interesting new deck building plus RPG game, and you'll kind of see that as we go along. And I've been playing it for a couple of days. It's in early access right now, as you can see. Next update, 2 weeks, 3 days. It's by Clay. So it's really good. It's really good. Been playing it for, like I said, a couple of days, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. So I said, well, we're going to have to stream this. We're going to be streaming it tonight, and then on Wednesday as well. And yeah, hopefully you guys will like it. There's actually a demo you can get for this game too. You can just try out the demo if you want, and if you like it, then you just buy the whole thing. I think the whole game costs like 12, 13 bucks. It's on sale right now. It's part of the Steam Summer Sale, so it's good. It's good. But enough of me talking. Let's do some playing, shall we? So I've unlocked this hero here. I've unlocked Rook. You start with Ilderic, and then you get to Rook, and then I don't know who this is. I haven't unlocked it yet. Anyway, let's go ahead and play another Rook, or another Sal game. Yeah, I unlocked Brawl mode not too long ago. I haven't played it yet, but yeah, let's go ahead and do Hunting Casio. This is the story mode. And yeah, so it's basically, it's like a card game like Slay the Spire. That's how you do all the conflicts in the game. I don't notice I didn't say combats, I said conflicts. I wonder, I haven't explored all these outfits. I think these are just cosmetic. I have a feeling they're just cosmetic. Bounty Hunter. Professional. Let's try Sal the Hunter. I think that's just cosmetic though. And when I say conflict, there's two main kinds of combat. You can get into verbal negotiation combat, and you also can get into physical fighting. And for each type of fight, you have your own card deck, collectible card deck. And you build your deck, and you add and subtract cards just like you do in Slay the Spire, trying to build up devastating combos like in Slay the Spire. Things like that. Ooh, I'm at Prestige 1. How cool is that? It goes all the way up to 15. I think Prestige means that's how hard the game goes. How hard the game gets. So we'll go ahead and try it on level 1. What the heck? Non-boss enemies have upgraded abilities and attempt to spawn as a promoted version. Interesting. So yeah, this will be a slightly more difficult version than I'm used to. It'll be fun. So here's the negotiation deck that Sal starts out with. And you can see it's pretty much your standard collectible, your standard Slay the Spire-ish game. That's the damage you do. Strength. Composure is like defense or armor that you add in verbal combats. The green cards are like persuasion, and red is like intimidation attacks. This is all in like verbal combat. And you can see that in the cards can upgrade depending on how many experience points you give them. And they can eventually upgrade into even better cards. So that's kind of how it goes. And then you get to collect more cards as you go on, much more complicated cards. Here's the battle deck. You notice that Sal has an elbow strike and stab as their main attacks, plus some daggers. And some feint cards to add defense, that sort of thing. Fighting dirty card. Stuff like that. Mutators. Complete all main stories to unlock mutators. Wow, I should do that, huh? I haven't done that yet. Like I say, I only recently got the game. So anyway, let's go ahead and start. Alright, here's Fish. Fish is a bartender. Fish is waiting for you, her hip cocked against the bar. A long time, Sal, but it feels like I just saw you. Yeah, I guess I ain't changed that much, huh? Some things don't. And knowing you, there's one thing you're after. That bounty. You do some jobs today, and I promise I'll help you out tomorrow. For now, take this to welcome you home. Alright, so we get a starting gift here. You can get 100 shills, the currency of Havaria. I can draft 2 battle cards with war stories, or I can get a boombox with a luminant grenade and a crackler. And these are destroy after 1 use, so that's why I'm hesitating on these. Damage is actually quite good, but yeah, 1 use is 1 use. Let's try war stories. Alright, so yeah, it's just like in Slay the Spire. You get your choice of 3 cards, and you can always decline a card and pick up 10 shills instead, or 10 bucks, whatever. Yeah, all 3 of these are battle cards. I don't like any of these. I'm going to take 10 shells. And over here, yeah, some of these are combo cards. My last run was a combo run, and I want to do something different. Maybe make a deck built around bleeding. That would be interesting. I haven't done that yet. So I'll pick up Barnacle. And that'll gain bleeding and defense equal to... Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a nice card. A little expensive, but it's a nice card. Okay. Ask about Havaria. Let me get my bearings. It's been a long time since I was last in Havaria. It's dirty. It's broken like always. If debt brokering was bad when you were a kid, it's worse now. Half the population is indentured, and Dems that hold contracts sell them to pay off their own. No wonder Customs was so uptight on my way back in. Must be a lot of fraud. That ain't the half of it. The Admiralty is pushing for an official annex. They want to make everyone real Deltrian citizens, with papers and everything. So here's the Admiralty. It's the Deltrian military force that's occupying Murder Bay. That's where our general location is. So we're basically under a military occupation right now. And I guess they're none too popular. In Havaria? You're joking. Yeah, this is where we are at, Havaria. They say it'll stop illegal debt brokering. Now, anyone with a hand in labor contracts is real ornery, from the poor to the powerful. You can imagine the reaction. I can. Alright, ask about the annex. The annex can't be a popular move. Most come here to get away from the Admiralty. It ain't. Both the Spree, a loosely organized collection of bandits, crime rings, and illegal debt brokers, and the cult of Hesh, the dominant religion in Havaria, whose adherents worship Hesh, an abyssal jellyfish god. So, cultists and criminals, basically. Criminals and cultists are in arms about it. The Spree because they're criminals, and the cult because they profit off the labor more than anybody. No need to tell me that. The cult's holding a big shindig in a few days, their usual wheeling and dealing in the name of the divine. Word is the Admiralty is going to use it to make their proposition mandatory citizenship. It's going to need to be a mighty good pitch to convince the cult, and I wouldn't put it past the Spree to set fire to the whole affair if they can. Fish cast a dowry over the bar like it's a garden on the near side of winter. Suffice to say, kid, tensions are real high. You'd be smart to keep your head down instead of looking for trouble. Alright, let's ask about fish here. So what are you for this fish? A cut of my takings? So here's Fish, a former bounty hunter and current owner of the wonderfully named establishment, the Grognerd. I mean, what a perfect name. I mean, that pretty much describes me. I mean, let's get the camera on. Where's the camera? Hey. Now, the interesting thing about this game is it's actually got a setting that you can actually make a little spot for your camera. I know it's a little dark in here, but there's me. And you can see, there's Bradford. There's Bradford. So here, there we go, guys. The Grognerd. What a perfect name. And I didn't even make this up. It just came into the game this way. The Grognerd. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Anyway, moving on. Hesh, no. I left my bounty hunting days behind me. I owed your parents once. I don't like leaving debts unsettled even to dead folk. So Hesh is the god that the cultists worship. The cult's god of the abyss, believed to live deep underneath the ocean. They were decent people, Salfalon. Watch out you don't end up like them. You don't even... You know, even when you pay off the debts, the Derek still owns your name. I'm an Ick Derek now, or so they tell me. So the Derek is the offshore lumen platform and the indentured laborers who work there. And Ick Derek is the surname given to all indentured workers consigned to the cult's offshore lumen derricks. Yeah, that's some messed up bladder work, though. Yeah. And Cascio. This is a powerful... Now, Cascio is the guy we have to kill to win the game. Or capture. One of the two. So, Cascio Tajarek, a powerful crime lord, who earns her fortune in illegal debt brokerage. You lined up work for me real fast. You some kind of mover here? Nah, I just know people, and people know me. You don't need to go after Cascio, kid. I have enough work to keep you busy. I spent my childhood in a lumen pipe because of her, and now she's worth more money than either of us can count. This is a biofuel harvested from the ocean floor, monopolized by the cult of Hesh, and harvested by indentured laborers. So it's basically a fuel source. Like oil, I guess. And she's more dangerous than either of us can figure. You go after her and she'll clap back with a knife for each kidney. I may have extras to spare, but you only got 2. I worked off a lifetime's debt in 10 years just so I could get back here and settle the score. If you were my friend, you wouldn't be telling me to drop it. Aw, Hesh, that ain't what I meant, and you know it ain't. I'll give you a roof, a bed, and at least one good meal a day. You live your life the way you want, it's yours. I'll pay you back. I know, let's get you to work. Okay, so that kind of sets the scene for the game. Obviously, this is a very dystopian alien world with a lot of labor issues. Yeah, we asked about all that. Get work from Fish. And Fish, as you can see, is Jake's bartender. And she likes me. Now, this is actually important. This little button up here, liked. You know, you have neutral, and then you have liked, and then you have loved, and then you have disliked and hated. This is actually really important in the game, and we'll get into that later. And then this is the faction. She belongs to the Jakes. The owner and proprietor of the Grognerd. She must be running a side angle because nobody goes to the Grog for the food. Yeah. I got people in my pocket who owe me a favor. Goni, Herbla, and Rux. They're easy people to find. See, this is a spree thug. This is a civilian heavy laborer, and Rux is a civilian bartender. They're easy people to find. Tell them I sent you, and they can settle their tabs by giving you work. Get that done, and I'll give you a plate of popped on-shoe eyes on the house. Cool. Bless your warty hide, Fish. I'll hold you to that. Alright. So 3 places we can go for contracts. Secret Shopper. This is Goni has a package ready as the trustee's outfitting, but can't pick it up. So this is like a delivery or something. Bonus payment of 30 shills, so a total of 90 shills, and you get a starting bonus. This is 55 shills plus an upgraded card. Wux was hoping to get Brill fired, so his friend can take over. Rux needs your help to make it happen. And this is Sing for Your Supper. And you notice the focus is negotiation, so you're going to be mostly doing verbal combat. This has remove a card as a reward, which is interesting. Beavis is trying to get Herbla to turn informant. Herbla is looking for help to get out of this arrangement. And in case you're wondering who these people are, as you play the game, you do get to build up a compendium, which can be useful. Like I've only unlocked 26% of the people in the game. Think about it. There's almost 600 NPCs in the game. It's amazing. So yeah, it's incredible. Like here's Herbla. I think Herbla was one of the people we were talked about. And as you when you meet them in previous runs, you get to unlock the information on them, as you can see. Yeah. And this is the boon you get for being friends with them. And you haven't received the Bane yet. Making the person hate you will unlock it. So that's what gives, I think, this game a lot of replayability, is just finding out what all the boons and banes are and their loot, what you get when you kill them. No unlockable lore. Yeah, so there's a lot underneath the hood. I guess there's a total of 11 factions. Here's Nodon. He's one of the major characters. We'll get to him later. I wonder if I have anybody completely unlocked. Doesn't look like I do. It's Casio. That's the main guy we have to deal with. These are all the graphs you can get. Whole list of the cards. You notice I've only unlocked 25% of the cards. So there is a lot going on with this game. Anyway, let's continue on. I think... yeah, removing card would be nice at this point. Let's do this one, Sing for Your Supper. And so, okay, we have a random encounter. You're approached by a member of the cult, the fire of conviction burning brightly in his eyes. You have rejected the indifference of the mighty Hesh. You must pay for your impudence. So, there are different ways we could handle this. We could drop them. We don't have any friends in the cult, so we can't do this. We can defend myself, in which case I get attacked by 2 people, which looks like to be a very difficult fight. I can pay the tithe of 25 shells. Or I can try to convince Braille that I'm faithful to Hesh. And you notice I have a bit of an edge there in the resolve department. And resolve is your hit points in verbal combat, so to speak. So I will convince Braille that I'm a faithful Hesh worshipper by engaging in some verbal sparring here. Reject Hesh? Me? I am shocked. Shocked you would make such a claim. So this is how combat goes. So this is verbal combat. You have basically a wheel here. This is a core argument. This has all your hit points in it, or resolve, for another way of saying it. Composure is like temporary armor points. Last for 1 turn. And each core argument has a special ability, like Sal's Savvy here gives 1 composure at the start of the turn. So Beak, there it is. He has got Zeal. When an argument of Braille's is removed or destroyed, all other arguments gain 1 resolve. And you can get other arguments besides your core argument, as you'll see as we go along. So, what are we going to do here? So he's got in these arguments deploying in 1 turn. He's got 2 arguments, so this is his card play, and as you can see, it's right now it's hidden. If it's incoming damage, it's basically it also happens to be unhidden. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use my Inspire Instincts here. We're going to go ahead and gain 2 influence. Influence makes your green cards, your diplomacy cards do max damage, and I have 2 green cards in my hand right now. So this is why I want to do this. This also does 2 damage. So there you go. Now I got 2 influence, and it's set up as a separate argument. And as you notice now, instead of doing 1 to 3, now I do 3 to 3. I always do max damage as long as I have at least 1 point of influence up. So that was a big strategic ploy there. So then I hit his core argument. Once I get it down to 0, I win. Mine goes down to 0, I lose. You dare to insult an acolyte of Hesh. So he once goes ahead and plays 2 arguments, and one of them is this Wrath of Hesh. Targets an opponent argument each turn for 1 to 2 damage, and so he's attacking. Oh, and then it targets it also second sentence targets all opponent arguments. So this bad boy is gonna do 1 to 2 damage to both my influence and my core argument. And this only has 2 hit points, this influence stack. So it's actually very vulnerable right now. And any damage that carries over after destroying a side argument goes right to your core argument. So you don't have to kill it precisely, in other words. And then he's got another argument here that it too has 2 hit points, and it adds 1 resolve and 1 composure to a friendly argument at the start of Braille's turn. So that's pretty good. So we have a choice here. We can either keep attacking his core argument, or we can deal with these regular arguments. Now I still have my influence up. Now if I kill this thing, that'll cancel these attacks. So why don't I go ahead and do that with this fast talk. And there you go. So now I don't have to worry about being attacked. And I can just go all in on offense here. Let's go ahead and do a couple of threatens here. Hit for 3. Ooh, almost max damage, hit for 4. And yeah, the number up the upper left is action cost, and this is the number of actions you have. It's pretty much like Slay the Spire in that respect. Right, so you see this thing kicked in, and it actually added a resolve and a composure. to his main argument that I have to get through. But it looks like I can get through, because this is 7, this is going to be 8. We should be able to just fast talk him to death here, and that's what we're going to do. We have 3 actions and 3 maxed out fast talk. So bam, bam, and bam. So he lost the argument. We were successful in our negotiation. We pick a card reward. Solid point. This card is drawn, deal 1 damage to a random enemy argument and gain 1 influence. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't have an action point cost, so we can just play it, I guess. Okay, let's play around with that. I have just misjudged you, sister. May Hesh's wrath fall upon your enemies before it falls upon you. So we talked our way out of that one. Alright, let's keep moving on to our main job here. So here we are in this bar. Rux seems to be the proprietor. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I was going to go... Oh, hang on. We went to the wrong one. We wanted to go to this one. Right, so here we are at the docks. Got an Orlug. Here's the proprietor, and here's the guy we got to talk to, Herbla. You might call Herbla radiant, but that's probably just the radiation. Herbla nods in acknowledgement of your presence. Well, it's a start. Okay. Hey, do you... I'm no rat, I swear. I won't talk, you hear me? That's... You can tell Beavis' threats won't make no difference. So Beavis is an Admiralty promoted goon. Hold on, what Beavis threatening you for? You aren't one of Beavis's goons? He wants me to snitch, but I ain't suicidal. Back on the derrick, we learn to keep our mouths shut. Want me to get him off your back for you? I can offer that kind of service. At a good rate, even. Hesh, you'd do that? Alright. Beavis is trying to get Herbla to turn informant. Herbla is looking to get out of the arrangement. So, 60 shills. I get a starting card, and I get to remove a card when I'm done as an extra reward. Let's do it. Okay. I think we've already started building a green deck, so let's focus on the green cards. And I don't know if we're going to make a heavy influence deck yet. Let me see. Yeah, we don't have a lot of ways of getting influence. At least not yet. Let me just get 10 shills, because I'm not sure I can use these cards effectively. You get Beavis to lay off, and I'll pay you what you're worth, I swear. I just want to live and let live, you know. Sure, leave it to me. Where is Beavis? Alright, Beavis is over here. Better living chemists. There he is. There's Beavis. He's in his Admiralty uniform, I see. And there's a guard here, Enid, and a bartender, Alicia. And you can talk to the bartender. You can. She sells cards over the bar. I don't know if we want to buy any. These are like destroy after, like one-use cards. Powerful but limited in their usage. And we don't have unlimited funds. And you got a security guard, a bouncer off the corner here. This is Enid. I can pay Enid to help me 45 shills and she'll back me up here. I don't think I'm going to do that though. So let's go talk to Beavis. You meet Beavis. Admiralty neutral. Ask about Herbla. Herbla says you've been harassing her. Trying to get her to snitch on something? Oh, on something, all right. What Herbla knows could put a lot of people behind bars. I thought you might turn informant with a little pressure, do the right thing. You know how it is. Why? You got some leverage I could use to make it stick? So here's what we have as choices. We can go into verbal combat with him to convince Beavis to leave Herbla alone. That's our contract, basically. Or we could betray Herbla and help Beavis to convince Beavis to go informant. Or we can use physical force on Beavis to make them back off. Now, you notice it says here on the bottom, Beavis will dislike you. That right now Beavis is neutral towards us. If they go to dislike, they're one step away from hating us. And if they hate us, it's bad, because then you get like a negative perk when that happens, when people hate you. Opposite of that is when they love you, they give you a positive perk. But for the more people that hate you, the more problems you have later in the game. So that's actually a bad thing. If we do this verbally, he won't hate us. So why don't we try that? And I don't know if I want to mess around with... Yeah. I could do this and maybe he would like me better, but... I don't know. Yeah, so it's interesting, these little moral choices you have to make. I have no information on Beavis here. Let's stick with Herbla. Sounds like you have your reason. Oh shoot! I hit the wrong one. Crap! I hit the wrong one. No, I meant to hit the first one. Damn it! Shoot! I hit the wrong button. I was too busy explaining the game, I wasn't paying attention to what button my mouse was under. Okay. Means you get paid. Ask about Herbla. Oh, now I've got the option to convince him again. What's good an informant if you have to strong arm them? I think it's in your best interest to back off. Good. So I had another chance on that one. Is that so? And why the heck would I do that? So now we're in verbal combat. Okay. Oh, solid point. That's why we did a damage to him. So solid point, and also set up our... Yeah, so that's a good card. It already right off the bat gave us some influence which we can immediately use. Now, he's coming in for 4 damage on my main argument, so I think what we're going to do is try to do quick thinking and improvise some kind of defense. And quick thinking generates 3 random cards of 0 cost that we can pick from. There you go. Consideration is going to add 2 composure to 2 randomly friendly arguments. I play that, and now I'm only going to take 1 damage now instead of 3. And then my other 2 actions, let's hit him with these fast talks for full damage. Now before we end turn, I want to notice that each of these characters have a special core argument that have a special ability. This guy does abuse of power. At the start of Beavis's turn, it incepts a planted evidence argument if one does not already exist. And you'll see what that does in a second. And it's another argument, but instead of going on his side, it goes on my side. It goes on the opponent's side. So we'll see what planted evidence does in a second. So here's planted evidence. So when this argument is destroyed, deal 2 damage to Sal's core argument. And it's 2 damage because it stacks at 2. And so that'll do 2 damage to me when that's destroyed. And then, because it only has 1 hit point, 3 damage will carry through. So I'll take a total of 5 damage. And then he's also attacking this argument up here for 2 to 4 because he just spawned this interrogate argument on his side. As you can see, target an opponent argument each turn for 2 to 4 damage. So, what are we going to do? Well, I think we're gonna... We've got 1 fast talk. I've also got Sal's instincts. Right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fast talk and kill this one. Okay, that takes care of that attack on that influence. Play Sal's instincts. Let's go ahead and get inspiration for 2 more influence. And then my last point, we'll use a deflection to try to... Oh, it's not going to be enough though, is it? Well, at least it'll keep it from traveling through. Yeah. See. Yeah, so I took a little bit of composure loss there. A resolve loss. But he's down to 10 points now. He's got a frisk up. Start of Beavis' turn, steal 10 shills from Sal and remove 1 frisk. So he's basically going to shake me down for money this turn unless I kill that. So anyways, he's got 10 resolve left. Let's see if I can kill him somehow. 3, 6. If I were to max roll this one a 4, we would get 10 points and kill him, but I don't think we're going to do that. So I think what I want to do... Oh, and you notice each time you play a card, you get experience. See, these little bars fill up? And once the bars fill all the way up, then the card, you get to level up the card to something even better. So that's kind of how that works. Alright, let's improvise a card, I think, because we want to defend here. Let's go ahead and use consideration. I was thinking about bait there, but I think this is going to be better. Alright, so now I'm only going to take 1 damage probably. I'm going to use the threaten on this to kill it. And then both 1 fast talk there. Now you notice I'm being very, very careful about taking damage. The reason you don't want to take damage is because damage doesn't automatically heal after combat. It only heals at the end of the night when you sleep. So any composure that I lose in this battle, I don't have for the rest of the day. So that's why this is very important. There's that more planet evidence. Well, we might be able to kill him. See if I can roll a 3. I did. Okay, we won. Pick a negotiation. I'm gonna go green this time, so we're gonna go ahead and pick 10 shells instead. Under pressure, Urbla, and that's all you get some rush bad intel. A dead informant, once word get out, she snitched. But you step back, then Urbla thinks that you're okay, that you can be trusted when the time comes. The time comes? What time? It's Murder Bay. Urbla's no crook. She just has the bad luck of being in the wrong place all the time. Eventually, things will get too hot, and then Urbla will come to you with all the juicy gossip you could want. Patience isn't my particular virtue, but you're not wrong. Fine, I can wait till Urbla. I respect her decision. Beavis is kind of a thug, isn't he? He's a bit of a thug. Alright, so we travel back to our employer. And we talk to her. Greetings, once again. Tell her that Beavis won't bother her anymore. It's done. You won't need to worry about Beavis anymore. Gee, Sal, you really do that? You sure do deliver. Thanks a million. Now I can just live my life, you know? Murder baby damned. Yeah, murder baby damned. Get paid 60 shills. And you know, she likes me now, which is good. And I get to remove a card. We're going to remove one of these red threaten cards. We're going to go for a mostly green deck, and so we're going to go for diplomacy cards and the cards that buff them. So I'm going to get rid of a threaten. Now if I give her 100 shills, she will give me heavy lifting, which is a boon. We become friends. Attack damage is increased by 1. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's at the start of battle, though, and it's only temporary, so it's plus 2 damage on the first turn, plus 4 defense. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth 100. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'm not sure if that's worth it. It's a boon, but it's not an amazing boon. There's the proprietor. We met him. And then you got a worker here. He looks you up and down in suspicion, but we can't really interact, so. Open map. Okay, so we got some special things popped up here. These are limited time opportunities. We have to jump on one of these 2 now, otherwise they're going to go away. So let's do that. One of these next. Here's a desolate battlefield. A recent fight took place here. Perhaps there's still some treasure to be found lying about, and a healing spring. I don't think we need a healing spring, so let's go over to the desolate battlefield. You come across signs of a recent battle. If there were any winners, they weren't the type to loot the battlefield. Bodies are still fresh. Best to grab something and run before any beasts are drawn to the bloodshed. So we can get combat gauze. You can do this quickly. You can get a lumen grenade. That's a little bit better, but this will take some time. Or pull a dark cowl out of the mud. This is a battle graph. These are like relics in Slay the Spire. They're quite powerful, and you only have a limited number of slots you can slot them into. As you can see, I start with 3 slots for both negotiation and battle. And like I said, they're like relics in Slay the Spire. They do big stuff, like start battle with 3 combo. Oh, this is for a combo deck. I think we're going to do a bleeding deck. I want to do a bleeding deck. So I'm going to pass on this. That being the case, let's pick up this nice lumen grenade. You struggle with the crate and the lid eventually pops up. Sure enough, you find what you're looking for and make tracks while you still can. Alright, so we didn't get attacked. That's nice. So, what we have a 1 skull battle here, 1 star battle with bonus money of 30. So, a total of 85. This is a battle. And I'll get Liquid Courage, which is a negotiation card. It's a good one, but it only has 2 uses. It only needs you to escort one of her smugglers to the buyer. And then there's over here, Friend or Fanatic, Battle and Negotiation. It's a challenging quest. Oh, so this will give you a random graft. Yeah, and I just was going on about how good grafts are. Delena has offered you a reward to rescue Umrit from the bandits. If we rescue someone, that person becomes our friend, I believe. Yeah, here's the relationships. So nobody loves us, but we have 2 people who like us, and then of course Kashio hates us. We do have Fish and Herbla that are liking us. And then over here is the Grognerd. We can always go back there for drinks or a meal. Drinks will increase, it will heal your resolve, and meals will heal your hit points, but you get negative status cards if you do that. So you try to avoid that unless it's absolutely necessary, I think. All right, let's try the challenging quest, because I want to get a free graft. Oh, random encounter. Hey, you want to buy a Vrock? Real cheap. Just don't ask me where it came from. So this is Brill, the civilian laborer. Or if it's healthy. Or if it's trained. But it's yours if you have the shill. I can ask about the Vrock. I can buy the Vrock for 100 shills. Let's ask about it. So is it... I said don't ask about it. Just take it or leave it. I could decline the offer, or I could try to convince her. Now she's... she'll be a little tougher. See, it's plus 10 resolve. She doesn't want to give it up for free. Let's see if we can con it off her for free regardless. Something tells me the Vrock is more trouble than you bargained for. Why not just hand it over? So let's... Oh, there's my solid point. So her little core argument is defense. Gain 2 composure whenever Sal creates a new argument. And I did. I created a new argument. The influence popped up because of solid point, as you can see. And so that immediately procced her ability. And now she's got 2 composure. So you can see the game has a lot of bells and whistles going on. That you have to kind of try to pay attention to, even though it's difficult. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and deflect these 4 damage coming in with a deflection. And then I'm going to use my last 2 points to do 2 solid fast talks on her. And there we go. Now she just played another argument. Suspicion. Diplomacy cards do -1 damage. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we're down to 2/2 damage. So that's a really bad for us. Yeah, that's actually quite terrible. Alright, let's try to get rid of that. First things first, let's deflect. Block the damage, and then we'll use... Actually, let's... Oh, better idea. Let's use Threaten first. Oh, I couldn't kill it. Alright, so we got 4 coming in, attacking my influence. Right, I'm going to deflect that, try to save the... Actually, it didn't really matter. And then we'll attack here with full strength fast talks. Another solid point. Solid point keeps proccing, which is nice. Now, she just brought up a bounty. This is actually a good thing if we can kill it. When destroyed, Brill loses 6 resolve, so that's a nice thing to attack. Sometimes these things will bone tired, so she's basically gotten tired, and we're able to take advantage of that by attacking her. This bounty is what they call it. Let's see. Alright, so we hit this with the fast talk. And then 6 go in, she's down to 11. I'll go ahead and play the threaten. I could try to save this by playing 2 deflections. I don't know if I want to do that. Or I could just play a threaten, get that down low. Yeah, let's just threaten here. And then I'm going to play deflection on my main argument. So the damage that carries through is going to get blocked. Because there was no way I could save the influence, so we did it that way. Alright, she's got some composure up. Yeah, so you notice I'm down to 1 to 3 now because I lost my influence. Alright, I'm going to play Sal's Instinct and try and get some influence back. I could also go for a Dominance. Dominance adds 1 to my red cards. So this would be a 2 to 5 instead of a 1 to 4. But no, I think I want influence. So influence. This becomes a 3/3. Actually, we didn't do any damage. Crap. Alright, let's go ahead and deflect here. Oh, well, at least we got our influence back up. Now, you notice here she just got impatient. So this is when the battle drags on, they become impatient. And you can see this means intents and arguments of hers deploy with +2 damage, and they also have +2 resolve. So she just gained 2 resolve. So now this does 6 damage. It's because this fight has been dragging out, unfortunately, for us. So what we're gonna do is try to finish it. Tell you what, let's see what I can do with quick thinking here. Cluster reduces damage. Yeah, let's do that. And then I can just block that now completely. And then let's use the other fast talk because this hasn't leveled up yet. Okay, so she's only got 5 left. Oh, she's got the minus diplomacy one. Oh, she's got bone tired again. If I kill that, well, that'll kill her. So that's all we have to do. So we got this in the bag. All right, very good. Upgrades. So 2 of my cards they filled up their experience bars. So we get to upgrade both of our fast talks. And they can upgrade in a variety of ways. This will add an influence as an upgrade. Let's take that. This one does 6 damage, but then you destroy it afterwards. This one adds 3 composure to your main argument. That is pretty good. Let's go with that. Okay. And I get to pick a new negotiation. Plead is a good card if you have a lot of influence, which we don't have right now. Drain Resolve is interesting. Basically lets you heal Resolve and Doubt. Targets a friendly argument each turn for 1 damage per stack of Doubt. So this will put a... Yeah, this is nice. This will put a nice little inception there. But... yeah, let's try that. Let's play around with that. That's an interesting card. Must be giving a lot of hassle. Is this really worth your time? No, it's a menace. Honestly, you'd be doing me a favor. So Brill kicks the covered cage to jostle the rock. It's a vicious four-legged omnivore uses an attack animal by the Admiralty, then wrestles it into the lead when she returns. Both Brill and Rock are looking sour. Here you go, one mongrel. Oh, it's cute. It's Wilson, the wild rock. The rock looks at you quizzically, then pees. Brill shuffles uncomfortably as the puddle spreads towards her boots. Enjoy, I guess. Roof. I wonder if this was a good idea. Okay, so I got Wilson the Untrained Rock. Alright, onwards to this quest. Alright, so there's our patron, Delena. Talk to the guard here. Now, if you make friends with a guard, you can have them eject a patron. So that's an advantage to making friends with guards. And if you make friends with the bartender, they give you discounts. Despite her name, tact has none. I don't know you. What do you want? So if we make friends with her, we get a discount at the bar. Oh, she's got a spark grenade. Interesting. Alright, let's talk to our contact. Having your own parish is the closest a common Dildrian can get to nobility. The rules are different in Havaria, but no one told Delena that. So yeah, he is a priest. He is a priest of the cult of Hesh. And the Hessians are interesting people. Do you seek to be closer to Hesh, daughter? You're a hunter, right? So you do jobs for pay? Not all jobs, and only for certain amounts of pay, but you got the idea. My friend Umret was on a mission through the more rugged parts of Murder Bay, but I haven't heard from her in days. She's a luminary trained in combat. It's hard to believe some miscreants managed to get the jump on her. But she's missing all the same. I petitioned the priests in Supplicant City to investigate, but I worry they'll come too late. Will you look for her? An opulent and corrupt city in the far north of Avaria ruled by the cult of Hesh. Alright, so this is a difficult contract. So let's step up. But if we succeed, we will gain a lot of favors, plus a graft, which will be great. 80 shells is pretty good for day one. And we got a starting bonus card, so I shall accept. Alright, so these are battle cards. Apply to impair. That's going to make enemy attacks harder. Splair blades unplayable. If this is discarded, insert a blade flash in your hand. Swift rebuttal. Improvise a zero-cost card from your draw pile. I don't think we have any zero-cost cards in our deck, our negotiation deck, unfortunately. And there's blade flash. It's a zero-cost, 3 to 4 damage piercing. Piercing avoids all the armor, so that can be useful. I don't think we have the capability to discard cards, though, in our current deck. So I don't see, and that's going to be useful. Yeah, none of those discard. We have Fighting Dirty. Fighting Dirty can do a variety of things that might include discarding. But that's like, there's a discard card. So I'd have to play this and then get one of these 8 random cards. So that would be tough to do currently. So going for Spare Blades would be... this would be a dead card in our hand for quite a while, I fear. Brazen Attack looks good, except it's 2 actions. Yeah, what the hell? Let's pick up Brazen Attack. like a 1 cost 2 to 4. I don't know. Although it might be better if it's upgraded. It does do impair damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick that up. Job for pay. You got yourself a deal. Thank you, Hunter. This is a huge relief. May your path keep to the shallows. Alright, off to do the job. Intercept the convoy and free Umrit. Umrit's trail leads here, judging by the prints. She lost her footing in a scuffle with the bandits. You spot the telltale signs of a kidnapping and follow it off the trail. Proceed carefully. You hear voices and melt back into the bush like a stalking yote. To your surprise, you don't find a bandit camp, but rather the Admiralty with shoulders as stiff as their starched collars. It's nothing personal, Luminari. I don't want to hurt you. Not least because that would really piss in Hesh's waters. We just have a point to make is all. The Spree do this to travelers all the time, but the Annex can stop it. You choose your path, soldier. The cult will hear of this, whatever you do to me. Sorry to say that's the idea, pal. They'll just think that it's the Spree who did it. This isn't quite what you expected, but a rescue mission is a rescue mission. Better get to it. So it's the Admiralty who have kidnapped Umrit. So we're taking on the Admiralty. So here's what a force battle would be. It'd be Wilson, the untrained Vrock, plus me versus Cobb and Party and Admiralty Goon. So they're both goons, actually. Or we can try to threaten Cobb. Yeah, she's got 40 resolve. It's going to be tough. And Cobb will dislike me if I succeed. He'll also dislike me if I attack him by force, so he's going to dislike me either way. This is an intimidation attempt. This might be tough because we don't have intimidation cards. We have green diplomacy cards. So I'm not sure how well an intimidation attempt will go. Intimidate will give you some extra bonuses for your red cards, of which we now are down to 1, I think, because we got rid of one of our red cards. So I think probably the negotiation's not going to go too well, I'm guessing, because it's just not the way we built our deck. I think we go right for the combat. We do have our untrained Vrock, though, on our side, so who knows. We might do okay. Let's go and try and do it by force. Before Cobb has a chance to react, you emerge from hiding with weapons ready. And Cobb dislikes me for it. Alright, so there's my untrained Vrock. As you can see, he's nimble. At the start of each enemy turn, gain 1 evasion and reduce... Oh, okay, that's cool. So, evasion just means an attack completely whiffs. Alright, not bad. These guys are doing some kind of status thing. The formation ability. Now once we do... Oh, and I've got a Lumin... How convenient is that? I have the Lumin Grenade in my hand. Boy, that sure is going to come in handy here. Oh, I have 4 actions too. How the hell did I get 4 actions? Well, that's certainly nice. Yeah, let's hit him now with this grenade. Big damage. Alright. Now once we get this number, this is the panic number. When they get down to that number is when they flee. Yeah, let's go ahead and attack Goon Cobb first. So I'm going to do, since I have no attacks coming in, let's Yeah, let's just stab away here. Alright. Oh, I get an elbow strike too. He does a howl. Alright, so now you can see the attacks. I got a 4 attack and a 6 attack coming in. The 4 attack is going to do a status effect. And they also have 5 armor up now too because of their formation ability. So... yeah, so the 6 damage is coming in that way. He's going to do 2 and 2 to there, but it's going to bounce off the armor. Right, let's do the brazen attack on you. That'll also impair you for 2 turns. So that reduced the damage from 6 to 4. Yeah, I'm going to do the stab on him too, because we have to get... if I don't, he's just going to put up more armor. Next turn it's going to be harder. So I'm exposed. When receiving defense, reduce the amount by 50%. Alright, it's not good. At least they're not attacking this turn, but now they got 7 defense, so I gotta try to get through all that. I'm going to play Sal's Daggers. And we'll go with Saber Grip to apply some bleed. So now that's going to do bleeding damage. And we've got more bleeding. It's up to 4 bleeding. That's all for my actions. God, he's got 12 armor up now, Jesus. Although, he's going to surrender because of the bleeding. So we just need to focus on this guy now. That is what we're going to do. I'm doing extra damage because he's got a wound. 1 extra bonus damage while we have the wound effect on there. Apply a feint. Alright, so he's officially surrendered. But he's only surrendering for 2 more turns. Although if I don't get rid of him before that time, then he'll rally, basically. Alright, let's hit him with the brazen attack. Get some impair on him. And then stab him. Or no, you know what I'm going to do? Let's do another bleeding attack. Alright, let's see if we can take him out. Yeah, we got him. So they're going to surrender. Now I can execute them or let them live. If I let them live, they're going to dislike me or even hate me. But if I kill them, more than likely these guys have a friend, and their friend will hate me. And having a friend hate you is just as bad as having a live person hate you. So this is where it gets a little tricky, and you kind of have to look at your past records. I think the best thing to do is to accept their surrender, especially since we're going for a green diplomacy strategy. All right. Now, because we won a land combat or regular combat, that improves our resolve for any future diplomacy combats. So I picked up a point and a battle card. All right, what are we doing here? Yeah, there's the spare blades again. Spines. Okay, spines is interesting. That's like a permanent card that you play once you play it, and then it's got yeah, it gives you counter, which the enemy hurts himself by attacking you. I think that's a fairly powerful card. I'm going to go ahead and pick up spines. Who are you, really? Delena sent me. You mean Hesh sent you, thank the deep waters. Sure, fellow, whatever. You grab them at remover cuffs and leave before anyone else arrives. And then we go back to Delena at the bar, and we collect our money. Return Umrit to Dilemma. There you go, one luminary alive and well alive. This one leaves puddles in her footsteps, I think, Delena. I am unharmed. Ah, that's wonderful news. Thank you, Sal. Hesh's tendrils truly quiver where you walk. That's yikes. What about my payment? Yes, of course. Profit to those who embrace the abyss. You get paid 80 shills. Delena likes me, so that's good. Pick a graft reward. Yes. Okay, so here's our grafts. The battle graft is a slider. Improvise a card from your draw pile every third turn. That's interesting. Lotus Breaker's negotiation. Whenever you draw 5 or more cards in a single turn, gain 1 bait. Yeah, that's going to take a while to get that going. And then hang under. Whenever you play a slurred speech card, restore 3 resolve. Oh boy, I don't know about that. Yeah, slurred speech is a card you get from when you go to the bar and you buy a drink. You restore resolve, but unfortunately it adds a slurred speech card to your deck. So that this graph seems to be mitigating the effect of a card that you don't want to get in the first place if you can help it. Oh, I don't like any of these graphs, really. These are... I'm going to get the Locust Breaker, and maybe we can make a card that has a lot of card draw. I don't know. Because I don't think we've really got much of an improvise thing going on in this deck. We're trying to make a bleed deck. Well, we do have improvise here. Hey, there's Vassal. Vassal, good to see you. Yeah, isn't this a great game, Vassal? This is such a good game. I just got it. I got it on the Steam sale a couple days ago, and oh my god, I gotta play this. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm playing it tonight, and we're gonna play it some more on Wednesday too. But it is so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness, what are we gonna pick here? Okay, let's look at our negotiation deck. Haven't unlocked all the cards for neither characters yet. Yeah, I'm on Prestige 1. And we were just looking at the card list, and I'm thinking, and anyway, here's the compendium. You know how long it's going to take to get all the cards? Like, I've been playing this for like 2 to 3 days now. I'm still only 25% of the cards, 27% of the people. And say I'm only like 1/4 into the game. And it's been like a couple of days, so that's an incredible amount of replayability. Crazy. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's great. And I haven't even played Rook very much. I've played Sal a bunch, and I've only just barely gotten a glimpse of Rook. Maybe we'll play Rook on Wednesday, and maybe that'll be Wednesday's stream. Rook is interesting. He's really hard to play, at least as far as I can tell, because of his damn coin flip. You want to do all Sal first? Well, good luck with that. That's going to take a while. Oh, what are we going to do here? I mean, I guess this would be kind of useful, but you would have to do a lot of drinking to make it worthwhile. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Two action to take to restore 3 resolve. Is that worth it? I don't know. Hangunder. Fuck it. I'm gonna get the slider, I think, because we can start getting improvised cards. We can start drafting those, and it might work out okay. Yeah, we'll get the slider. Umrit loved you. That's good. Now, this is what I was telling you guys about earlier about diplomacy in the game. Once you get a character to love you, he gives you a boon, and these boons can be really good. So we have a Bell of Hesh. That means we draw 1 extra card at the start of every negotiation. So, these boons are minor, but they add up. They add up because you get a boon for every single character that you're friends with. And then you get a bane for characters that hate you. And that's why you have to be very careful about your diplomacy. So right now we got 1 person here who loves us. There's our boon. We have 1 person who hates us, but he doesn't count because he's the big evil bad guy. I got 1 guy who dislikes us, the Admiralty Goon. And 3 people like us, and if we can advance these to love, then they can give us a boon, and maybe we can do that later. Anyway, so we got our first friend, which is great. Now, if I have 200 shills, I could make him my friend as well, and that will give us 2 friends. So Delenic will be our friend, and that grants us biofeedback, which is a status card. Oh, this is a good boon. This is a really good boon. All status cards cost 1 less action in battle. That's huge, huge. And you want to know what status cards are. Like, this basic attack. Status cards are like, status cards. Status cards. What are status cards? I've forgotten already. Are they negotiation cards? Manipulate, diplomacy. Status cards. I'm not sure what status cards are considered. Hang on, let me see if I can figure this out. Card type, maneuver, status. So let's give an example of status cards. Status cards. Apply to your character when they become injured, tired, or... Oh, okay, I got it right. Right. Sort of like special cards that come into play like later on. So that would be under, yeah, it would be these yellow cards. I got it. That's interesting. So you could play like the slurred speech for only one, if that was the case. If I had known that, we might have gone for the other. Yeah, we might have gone for the hang under then. Interesting. Yeah, you tend to, depending on your deck, you tend to get status cards a bunch. So it might be worth it to make this guy my friend. I'm not sure. It depends on how our deck goes. Yeah, it actually depends on how our deck goes. What the heck? Let's go ahead and make him our friend too. And we'll try to make a deck that's maybe built around status cards if we can swing it. Bless you, child. Reason gave them a big gift. Cool. So now we got biofeedback, so that gives us 2 friends and two boons. Yeah, they love us here. Okay. Okay, now we have some one-time opportunities. Meditation. That's like strengthen your resolve. Yeah, we could do that. Or get a spark grenade. One-time use spark grenade. Your friend Herbla has a gift for you. Spark grenade's pretty good. 2 random enemies. It's not as good as the lumen grenade we used earlier, but it's still pretty good. I think... Oh, and we have one more mission after this. I can see that Fish has a special job for us. Yeah, let's go get the spark grenade. We might need it. Here's our friend Herbla. Herbla is happy to see you. Hey Sal, I found something the other day. It made me think of you. You don't have to take it if it'll bog you down, but it's yours. So spark grenade. It's one use. It won't bog me down too much, I'm sure. So we'll take that. Sure, Herbla, thanks. Oh, if I had $100, I could get the heavy lifting. I could make her my friend. So every time you interact with one of the people that like you, you get a chance to gift them up to friend status. Yeah. Heavy lifting is kind of a weak boon, though, because it only applies on the first turn of combat. But it would be good to have. Anyway, back to the map. And we have to go back to the Grognerd dog. Named after me and my dog, Bradford. Yes. They actually named a location in the game after me and Bradford. Okay, here's Fish. Sal, I've lined up a great opportunity for you. Those 2 over there are night merchants. They sell rare goods that you can't get nowhere else. And it just so happens they need your help. You can only be in one place at one time, but either will get you a leg up you need sorely, kid. Go tell them I sent you and ingratiate yourself. Just be warned that they're both persnickety so-and-so, so you're probably going to cheese off the one you don't pick. Sounds neat. Thanks, Fish. Alright, so what do we got? We have Ploka the Swab and... Ooh, Foreluck of the Beasts. So I believe Foreluck is a dealer in pets. We already have a pet, don't we? We have our Grok. Do we not? I wonder if there's a place I can view my Grok. Yeah, is there any place I can view my pets? Oh, there it is. Wilson the Untrained Vrock. Yes, he's up there. So we already have a pet. So maybe we do the contract for this guy, Plaka the Swab. Because I know this guy sells beasts, and we already have one. So perhaps... yeah, perhaps we'll go talk to this one. Plaka keeps her purse strings tight, but she's been known to favor a friend in need. Out in the chill of the night, best cover your neck, and not for fear of catching cold. Ask about the special job. Customers late on their payments to Plaka the Swab. Time to make them pay up. Okay, cool. Gonna beat somebody up. Fist says you're looking for some hired muscle. Plaka the Swab looks you up and down. You feel like an onshoe on market day. An onshoe is a giant snail, by the way, used for food, transport, and entertainment. Nothing more entertainment than a giant snail, I say. Yes, you'll do. Wait, do for what? What is the actual job? You just need to stand behind me and look intimidating. You can handle that, right? Depends. What's standing in front of you? Don't worry about that part. You do the job and I'll let you into the night market. Ask details. No, really, I need to know more about what I'm agreeing to. I'm hiring you to do work, not to ask annoying questions. You can handle it or I wouldn't hire you. It gets you closer to my goal and you'll earn my gratitude. Take it or leave it, Grifter. Alright, I accept. The details are fuzzy, but I'm in. Okay. So you just join the party. And you see, Foruka the Beast dislikes me now. But we'll just have to deal with it. Excellent, let's go. I'll lead the way. So Ploka the Swab joins me. What about my needs? Am I just supposed to flounder? Fish said you were the best. I'm going to remember this snub. So he officially dislikes me, which is one step away from hatred. And if it, like I said, if it becomes hatred, then we get a negative perk. A bane, which we don't want, because they tend to be bad. You might have seeded an unwanted grudge, but there's nothing you do about it now. Oh well. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it now. Now, we can do other things diplomatically with these guys. You notice these patrons are sitting around, and they all have names, and they all... some of these might you recognize have come up before. Like Dell here, if we wanted to improve relations with Dell, we could. He's a civilian foreman. He's neutral, and if we could share a drink with him, he'll go up to like. So that's one way to get people to like you, is you just buy them drinks. The disadvantage of buying them drinks is you have to drink two, and then you get these bad cards. You get slurred speech and tipsy. Slurred speech is a negative status card that's going to show up in diplomacy missions, and tipsy is in combat missions. But we have a thing going that reduces the cost of these by 1, so that makes me think that maybe drinking isn't so bad now. So it's interesting. We can actually maybe hit up the bar more often in this run, because we have our own boon going on. Where is it? Where is a Delena? Yeah, these status cards cost 1 less, so we could actually get rid of the tipsy for free. I mean, so it becomes not a bad card, actually. Yeah, you can actually become an alcoholic in this game for profit. Who is this guy, Leisha? You can drink with Leisha. She's a bile broker's chemist. All these people you can make into your friends. All you gotta do is have enough money to buy them alcohol. Okay, let's go to the map, do our mission. So there it is. We have to confront Chalky. Look at the Swab opens the door to a nondescript hovel and ushers you through. Say nothing, Sal, until I tell you to say something. I was just looking for you. The graft you sold me, it stopped working. The graft I so graciously extended credit for you to buy? I disabled it when you fell behind on your payments. Again. I can pay. I have the money. It's too late for that. I'm losing money just taking the time to talk to you. I'm going to need the graft back. But it's installed. They just don't come out unless you cut them out. You can't make me do that, please. I wouldn't dream of asking you to do that yourself. That's why I brought my friend here. Sal, extract the graft from Chalky, if you please. So, I can convince my boss to reconsider, or I can just refuse. Oh, what the hell? Let's extract the graft, see what happens. I'm sorry, but this is my job. Try not to move. I'll try to make this as painless as possible. You monster! You hack into Chalky's flesh, searching for the graft. It takes a while. You eventually find it and dig it out. The last biomechanical tendril pulls out with a sickening pop. Chalky survives the process barely. I won't forget this. Good job, Sal. I was worried for a moment that you might have a conscience. Ugh, here, take it. Chalky, hey, oh, see, this is bad. Now, I was afraid this might happen. But sometimes the game will warn you before you do a choice that this will happen. Sometimes it doesn't warn you. So now Chalky hates you. Hates me. Reason extracted a graft from them. And so now we have a Bane. Whispered rumors. Opponents start additional argument each negotiation. So yeah, that's bad. That's bad. In fact, that's kind of really bad. Now, how do we get rid of a Bane? Well, we can make Chalky merely dislike us instead of hate us. So if we can maybe get him to like us more, that'll get rid of it. Another way to do it is we could kill him. But the problem with that is if Chalky has friends, then those friends will hate us, and so it becomes kind of a vicious circle. And that's why you really have to watch the diplomacy in this game, because you stack up so many Banes, the game becomes impossible to win. So that was actually an unfortunate result. Nah, you keep it. You earned it. So now I got a graft. Rugged wiring. Gain 2 power at the start of each battle. Okay. First time you take damage. Oh, that's interesting. So maybe we want to do... this would be good if we have a defense-oriented deck that can keep this 2 power in play. I'll go ahead and take it. Stick it in my head. Slightly used, but we're going to slap it in our head anyway. Ah, that tingles. Ha! You could have at least washed it off first. And now, as promised, I'll show you the way to the market. So now he's going to... Now this is going to... Plonk is going to show us how to get to the black market. And Plonk, I believe I remember now, she is the one that sells grafts at the black market. And this black market is only open at night. This is it, huh? Pretty modest. People don't come here for the ambiance. They come here for the goods they can't get anywhere else. Block of the Swap now likes you and will offer you a discount on our shop. Great. So now that we know... Yeah, and so... Here's Furuk of the Beast. He dislikes me, so he's going to charge us extra. But Ploka, the Swab, likes us. We get a discount. And we have 45 credits. I don't think we can buy anything. Yeah, she sells and buys. She sells grafts, and she also sells graft slots. But I don't have the money. But you can see the graft slots. We have only 1 battle graft slot left, and we have 3 negotiation slots. So if we run out of slots, that's how you get more graft slots. And I don't think we have enough money for even with a discount. Yeah, we don't have enough money for a graft. So we have to come back here when we have money. Ploka, or Furuk of the Beast, doesn't like us. We could sell Wilson. We can ask to see Snappy the Wild Yote. Ulta Vanator the Wild Shruglet. Oh, I can heal. Oh, I could upgrade. Oh, I didn't know I could upgrade. Oh, man. But now I get charged a surcharge because he doesn't like us. That's too bad. He also sells cards, but they're more expensive because he doesn't like us. Oh, if I had known that he could upgrade Wilson, I might have chosen to go with his quest instead. Oh, we learn something new every day. Okay. Well, next time. Then we got Rake here. There's a rough combat ring scratched into the sand. Rake stands guard over it, scrutinizing your approach. You look tough for a lumen worker. Don't let the stains fool you. I didn't work in lumen for long. Yeah, you're probably big on self-improvement. Train with me, I'll teach you to fight Havarian style. They don't call it Murder Bay for nothing. For 50 shills, I can remove a card, a battle card, or I can buy a new battle card. So this vendor sells and removes battle cards, as you can see, none of which we can afford. And this is Endo here. It's another Hesh priest we haven't met. And he removes and sells negotiation cards. So it's good to know. And that's the black market. So good stuff. Alright, so we have a one-time opportunity. Trusty outfitting. Spar with Umrit to upgrade one of my battle cards, or friend in trouble. Your friend Delina's in trouble. You have a chance to save him before it's too late. Yeah, we want to do that because if we don't do this, then Delina will die and we lose a friend, and that would be terrible. Because we spent, I think Delina is, yeah, this guy, we spent a lot of money to get this biofeedback, and I'm not about to lose it. So we have to go save him. You find Delina under Shocky. Oh, Shocky. He's the guy that hates us. Oh, this is a big chance. This is the best. This is the best thing ever. This is a stroke of luck, because if we kill Shocky, then we get rid of the hatred, because a dead person can't hate you. This is the best thing ever. Okay, so we're gonna save Delina. You make enough of a racket to draw Shocky's attention, and Delina looks up at you with wide eyes. Sal? This has nothing to do with you, Hunter. Stay out of it. I am not going to convince him to leave. I'm going to attack him, and we're going to kill him. Now, it's possible Chalky might have friends, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe. So, at worst, we'll be trading one hatred for another. But I'm willing to take that risk. And we have Wilson with us too. You're gonna regret messing with any of mine, pal. Alright, so what's his deal here? He's got a vendetta. Yeah, that's right, he hates me. He's gonna ignore Wilson and just attack me. Plus stun. Can't act this turn. I wonder why he got stunned. Maybe it's because we got the drop on him or something. Interesting. And you notice we got our 2 power. As long as we don't take any damage. Oh, worn out. He's worn out. I got it. Move 1 stack when attack of worn out reaches. Oh, I see. I see. So he's tired. Once we attack him 7 times, then he'll be stunned. I get it. I get it. Well, I wish there was some way of blocking this incoming damage, because if there was, I would keep my power. I don't know if Fight Dirty's going to help me. It might. Yeah, it might improvise a defense. Let's try that. So we'll try a Fight Dirty. There it is. There's our defense. So that's good news. We got exactly what we wanted. So that's going to block the incoming damage, which will hopefully preserve our power. because our power is only temporary until we take damage. So that's good. Now at 25 damage, he will surrender. At 36, he's dead. Why don't we save the grenade for another combat? And we'll just go stab and elbow strike. He's going to do a howl. Alright, so he's doing 2 coming in. I got 6 damage coming in. I want to block that if I can. I don't know if I can. I only have 4 defense. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to lose my strength bonus. I can't block it. I can't block at all. Oh, I could. Well, yeah, with the brazen attack, I bet you I could. So let's do our brazen attack. Great, that knocks him down to 4, so now this will block the incoming damage. Okay, perfect. Good. So far, so good. Oh, I just, okay, good. So we're able to improvise a card here because of my battle graft. Yeah, let's get Sal's daggers, I guess. Right, we want to kill this guy. To kill him, I need to do 14 damage. Or I could just kill him after he surrenders, one of the two. Nah, we'll just execute him. Now, see, here's his friend. His friend was Rux, and now Rux hates me. So my new Bane, I got rid of the old Bane, but my new Bane is Tainted Supply. Drinking adds an additional drunk card. Additional drunk card, okay. Which we can get rid of easier because we're friends with Delona. So that's interesting. And you can see the reason, killed their friend Shocky. And I know Rux is a bartender somewhere, so that's kind of unfortunate. If he's going to charge us extra for drinks. If we need drinks at his bar. Anyway, restored one resolve for battle. Collected 5 shills. We got loot off the guy. Battle gloves. And another battle card. Why don't we get the slip? Because we have the battle graph that improvises cards randomly. If this gets improvised, we also get an evasion. So it's not bad. I'll pick that up. Thanks, Sal. You saved my skin there. Chalky has always hated me. He can't hate anything now. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. You take the Lena to shelter after dressing his wounds. Get back on the road. Okay, I think we traded a really bad Bane for a not-so-bad Bane, so I think that was a win. And back to the Grognerd. Your gut tells you something will be amiss even before you reach the front door. You wait just within earshot. Just tell me where the hunter is, fish, and we can both go back to our lives. It's Cascio! That's the thing, Cash, your life has a price now. Sooner or later, someone's going to claim it. Cascio raises her hand to strike, but you peel out of the shadow with your dagger glinting. You want to watch where that fist comes down, Cascio. You aim it reckless like that, and someone might cut it off. There you are. I thought that might draw you out. That's the reason I sold you off, you know, rather than training you like I said I would. I knew you'd only grow up soft. But her demeanor has changed. She makes for the door real quick, tossing an order to her goon. Bash her head in. I promise her head is as soft as the rest of her. Go down, quiet hunter. I promise it'll be just like going to sleep. So, I'm being attacked by Geol, the Spark Baron's drone master here. I'll bet you he's going to have drones with him. So, I could just attack him right now, in which case it would be... Yeah, this is a no-escape battle. I'll have... he'll have his drones. I'll have Wilson the Untrained Rock. Well, I could convince Ban, who is the bouncer here, to help me out. So let's see if we can do that. We'll have Fish here, the bartender, to back me up on this. So this is going to be a negotiation. And we're actually going to negotiate with Ban, the bouncer. And if Ban agrees, then when we have the actual physical fight, he'll be on our side in addition to Wilson, the Untrained Rock. So that's what we're going to do. So first we start with a negotiation. Opponent has plus 10 resolve because she's afraid of Kasia. Well, that's unfortunate. We must help her overcome her fear. Ban, you're the bouncer. I'm hired to keep ruffians out. Kasia is a class of her own. Okay, so the Vrock gives us a bonus. Sal gives us a bonus. Looks like Sal and the Vrock added influence, which is nice. So we start with 3 influence, which is already under attack. Oh no, there's the Untrained Vrock. It's over here. Targets an opponent argument each turn for 5 damage. Oh, it's attacking me. Why is it attacking me? Oh, that's interesting. We'll have to do something about that. And we also have to block this incoming damage. So double edge. But when Ban deals damage, they gain composure equal to resolve lost. If no resolve is lost, then Ban takes 3 damage. So it'd be nice if we could block all of that. Yeah, let's try to do that. Oh, here's the Seed of Doubt. Accept 2 doubt. Target a friendly argument each turn for 1 damage per sack of drought. Okay, well we have to do certain things. I need to get this blocked, and I need to kill this. So I don't know if I have enough composure to completely block all the damage. But I might be able to if Quick Thinking do it. Quick Thinking might do it. That'll just add influence, which we already have. Right, let's do Quick Thinking. And we're trying to get something that's going to reduce this damage. Yeah, we didn't get it. Most unfortunate. Yeah, we can draw 2 cards, but... Well, that might work. Let's try that, because I think we still have... Yeah, we still have Solid Point. Solid Point will give us an extra damage. Oh, we didn't get it, but we got 2 Inflection. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Because we need to kill this with the Fast Talk, otherwise it's going to destroy our influence. Yeah. Alright, let's just do that, and then we'll kill that. That does 1 point of overflow damage. Oh, wait a minute. No, that killed... Oh, okay, I had the arguments mixed up. Shit. Oops. Okay, so that's going into there. That's going to kill that. So I kind of did that wrong. Well, he'll still take 3 damage, I think. No, I don't. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I totally did that wrong. Now he's got this thing up. This is crafty. That means I can't see what that. It's an unknown intent. I can't read it. Let's go ahead and just kill that right now. All right, so now I can see the intent is going over there. I'm going to do the Seed of Doubt. So that's going to give him doubt. And you can see that's going to attack his own argument for 2. I'm just going to let the influence die. I think. Yeah. And then I'll attack him here with this influence. Okay, very good. Okay, he's got 2 big attacks coming in, which I should try to block. Oh goodness, that is a lot. Alright, I tell you what we're gonna do. Let's play this for with some influence out. And then I think we're gonna deflect over here. Okay, so only 1 point will get through. And that'll continue to attack that for 2, which is great. Right, and every time we completely block her, she takes 3. I can Seed of Doubt again. It's going to up that to 4. I'm going to put 2 to Composure over here because I want to completely block that. Oh wait, that's not. Yeah, let's do that. So she should take 3 damage because that's being completely blocked. There you go. So she took a total of 7 damage there. And then an 8th damage from the solid point. Right, so she's attacking there. Again, we can completely block those 4 by playing you. And let's do a quick thinking. Yeah, Stammer for vulnerability. That's good. So that'll cause extra damage to come in. And then with our 1 remaining action, there's an Inspirational Talk for 4. Alright, she's become impatient, but that's okay. She just died. Okay, perfect. So negotiation was long but successful. We have some upgrades, fortunately. So a deflection got upgraded. We can either go lucid deflection, in which case it's 6 composure, but then you have to discard it, or boosted for 4. Let's get boosted. And then fast talk upgraded. Yeah, we can do 6 points and destroy, or yeah, let's gain an influence. That's good. That's a good one. So we're starting to get a nice green diplomacy deck going. And then we got a card. Spend 2 influence, gain 2 actions. Yeah, maybe. Or we can just decline them and take the 10 shills. which is not a bad plan either. My problem with this is, I mean, we have a fair amount of influence we build up, so this is not a bad card for us. But this, if we play it, we go up to 5 actions, and I'm wondering, are we going to have enough cards in our hand at the time we play this to play all of them? I don't know. Maybe it might be worth it. Let's find out. So we'll go with buying time. You gonna make me do your job for you? No, I guess not. All right. So Ban steps up to your side, ready to defend the Grognerd. Better late than never, you suppose. So now we defend ourselves, and this is a battle we have to win. This is like the boss battle at the end of the first day. And so that's why it's a good idea to have a little help. It's a tough battle. Alright, so it's me, the puppy dog, and the bouncer. And here's he brings in 2 drones. So the drones are interesting. Electric charge increases firepower. Unstable drone. Receiving damage reduces by 1 drone is destroyed at 0 stacks, dealing 5 damage to Geol. So it's a good idea to kill the drones. Metallic. Piercing does double damage, immune to bleed and wound. And it's a quitter, so once we kill Geol, the drones will run away, basically. Well, okay, I've got the worker gloves I got off of what's-his-name. Your next attack deals double damage, destroy after 1 use. Okay. So that's good to know. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage, too. That's the other problem. Yeah, this guy's got a shotgun. Right, so we have some problems. Some problems right off the bat. It'd be nice to get our spines out, so we can start dealing damage. And it tells you where the attacks are coming. This is coming from 1 drone, and this is coming from Drone Master Geol. And this guy's getting attacked from that drone. So at least these guys are taking some of the heat off. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to just go defensive this turn. I'll play my spines, and then I'll play a feint. Try to block some of the incoming damage. And that'll build up some counter, which will do a little bit of damage. Ouch, I got an injury. And then I retaliate. Cool. Alright. Look at my draw pile. So I have this injury in here, and you notice the cost is only 0. That's because of my my friend ability from Delona. It's too bad this wasn't improvised, and I would have gotten an evasion. So he was attacking me. Yeah, so he's using a shotgun to attack 3 targets. Kind of nasty. So why don't I play my Impair on Geol, and that'll reduce his attack damage. Right now I'm only taking 4, which I can block with the slip card. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And because that's a defense card, it'll actually build up my spikes. Okay, that actually blew up. Choose one card. Okay, so I get to evoke a card. Yeah. Let's take the spark grenade. Looks like a good time to use it. I got 6 damage coming in. Right, let's go ahead and throw the grenade. Alright, the drone is almost dead. The drone is the one who was attacking me, so let's go all in on this drone. And it also blows up on him again. I got 1 action left. Let's give him an elbow strike. Oh, he summons more drones. That's cheating. Cheating, I tell you. Oh, my little doggy is taking 9 damage. Looks like this drone's going to blow up because it's getting attacked 3 times. So it's going to blow up, deal 5 damage to Geo. I'm going to play a fight dirty card, see if something cool comes up. Yeah, let's get the hide for 3 defense. That's going to raise my spike 1, and I'm going to play a couple of feints as well. I'm going to go all defense here, and then I'm going to play another defense on my rock. Alright, so now we're getting a lot of damage coming out of him. At 19 more damage, he'll surrender. Alright, so let's just blaze away with attacks here. And an elbow strike. Alright, he gives up. I can either accept his surrender or kill him. And as we know, killing them people has bad consequences if he has friends. We don't know if he has friends or not. We can surmise that he does, though. Alright, I'm going to accept his surrender and hope that he doesn't entirely hate me for this. Yeah, it's risky to kill people in this game. Anyway, restore resolve. Elbow strike's upgraded. Cool. What can we do with that? Move this card permanently. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's a way to remove a card from your deck. You just get at the destroy ability. Fascinating. Yeah, Elbow Strike's normally a pretty weak card, so by upgrading it to Strike of Clarity, that's one way to get it out of your deck. or we can keep it as a decent 5-point card. Why don't we go Stroke of Clarity? That'll help thin our deck out once we get rid of it by playing it. Negotiation card, new one. Gain 1 action, Bluster, Airtight, gain. Whenever you play a Diplomacy card, add 2 Composure to a random argument, expend. Is this a, yeah, this is an oh, it's an argument, okay. With 8 resolve, that's actually pretty good. Expensive to play, though, but it's got a big effect. Because that's what we do, we play Diplomacy cards. We play them a lot. Alright, let's pick up Airtight. It's expensive, but it might be worth it. And a battle card. Breather's a combo card. Boy, I should have made a combo deck. I'm getting all these combo cards. It's an injury card to your discard pile. Cannot be played with an injury in your hand. But we can get rid of injuries for free. Ah, so this would be the card, huh? Because of our ability to play statuses for 1 point less. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. I'm down for that. Let's get the overextension. And a graft reward. Cool. Let's take a look at our graphs. I want to see what we have right now. Okay, we've got 2 combat graphs and no negotiation graphs. We really need a negotiation graph. There's only 1. Oh, it's a perfect one for us too, because we're going the diplomatic route. We're trying to get rid of our hostility cards, so this is ideal. So now we're going to have 4 actions a turn instead of 3, but our hostility cards are going to suck, and that's fine. That's fine because we're getting rid of them. Now let's take a look at the battle graphs just to make sure. Now this is an interesting one. You get an extra action in battle, but enemies no longer surrender, and of course that could be bad for reasons as we've seen. This one, quick charger, reduce the card of a okay, this is a nice one, but I think we need a negotiation, and this is a perfect negotiation card for us, so we're going to take that. Or a graft. Alright, well, that shucked a rotten oyster, but we've been through worse and we're both still standing. What's done is done. The fire's only good if it stokes the engine, kid. I should have gone for Cascio as soon as I arrived. Now you're dragged into it too. None of that. You've got a bit of grit in your eye. You'll wink it out once you get some sleep. I've got a room set up for you in the back. With Cascio gone, the few patrons that remained returned to the drinks, them that weren't spilled anyway. Alright, I think now the day is over. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to do. We can go back to the roadside market, but we don't really have the shills for it. We could buy somebody a drink. Drinks here only cost 45 because of our discount. We have Leisha, we have Ainit, Dell, and Orug. Gosh, she was going to come after you now. So we can share a drink with any of these people. Leisha's a bile broker chemist. And Enid is a smuggler. Dell's a civil foreman. Gosh, it was so scary. Let's have a drink with Sal here, or Enid. So we're going to get these slurred speech and the tipsies, but because we're about to go to bed, it shouldn't matter. Order drinks for you both. Enid accepts. Nothing like Havarian swill. So we gain a resolve. We're up to 30 again. We got our slurred speech, tipsy, slurred speech, tipsy. I don't know why we got 2 sets of cards, but that's okay. And if I had 150 shills, I could make her she could love me and give me a boon of first aid. Which is, okay, I guess. I just want her to like me for now. Whenever you're in the same room with a character who likes you, they'll actually give you passive bonuses. Sometimes. So anyway. Now it's time to go to bed. Good night's rest. Good night, kid. You know, look at there's my little puppy dog. In your dreams you run from the clash of rebellion, you know, the blood that comes after. Alright, so here's our recap for the day. I got 2 people to love us. All these people now like us. 2 people dislike us, and unfortunately we have Rux here who really hates us. Oh, drinking adds an additional drunk card. That's what we got, 4 cards. Okay, well the cards go away because we went to sleep, so that doesn't matter. Actually, drinking is going to be a good strategy for us here because of this boon bonus here. We can just almost totally shrug off drinking. That'll be an interesting strategy. You slept through the night with one hand grifting the knife under your pillow, but then you've slept that way every night since you were 12. You look like you want revenge, and I know just the folks that can help you get it if you're ready. There's people in both the Spree and the Admiralty who want to see Cassio taken down. Dangerous friends, so pick wisely. I didn't think I could get angry like that anymore. You spend years on the derrick, you'll learn to tamp it down, you know. Cassio has that effect on people, and you've got more reason than most, except for all the other folks she sent to the derrick, maybe. They're not here, though. I am. It's early morning, but the Grognerd patrons are already hard at work on their drinks. So I know you thought I should hold off on that bounty, but after last night, if Cassio wants me to be her worst nightmare, I'm like to oblige. And how are you going to do that? She knows you're here, and she's got money and goons to keep her safe. What do you got? You? You damn right. Lucky for you, I have a couple of contacts who want Cassio dead almost as much as you do, if you can convince them to work with you. Will they need convincing? Afraid so. The Admiralty doesn't trust hunters as a rule, but talk to my contact and I'll see if I can convince her otherwise. But taking out Cassio would make a space the Spree would be more than happy to fill. I know somebody who will talk to you, especially if you can bring him Cassio's head on a platter. Okay, how about the Admiralty? You think I should play nice with the law, huh? Why not? Lots of folk thinks the bounty hunters are on the Admiralty side. Lots of folks don't, too. The Admiralty, for example. Ulu will at least give you the time. The Admiralty acts like tough guys around here, but they're as broke and corrupt as the rest. You don't like it? There's always the Spree. What about the Spree? Lots of unclaimed bounties running with Spree, I take it. They're small fry and you're a barracuda, but everybody knows Cassio's bounty is on the line. You've got your sights set higher. Convince Nodden of that and he'll give you the leg up you need, once you've paid your dues, of course. And if I don't, then maybe he'll want to kill you, or maybe he'll just want to be left alone. People's is people. That's very true. What about you, Fish? You really okay after this last night? We're in it now, whether we like it or not. Leave my grudges where I like them as long as the hunt's still on. Absolutely, there's blood in the water. Then do it. You won't get any complaints from me. And Cassio. Figured Cassio come after you no matter what you did. Well, it's not like I came back as a lowly lumen sludger. She probably has an alert out for any bounty hunter that comes into port. Plus, you were asking around for info, huh? Thought you said I should keep my head down? Yeah, well, I never forgot what Cassio did neither. Didn't seem right that you'd come home just to let bygones be bygones. And that bounty. It is a big bounty. The biggest. With that money we could open 3 bars. You got it, fish. Dream big. Alright, so that kind of sets the story, the tale for day 2 here. So let's head out. Alright. Oh, there's Cobb. Cobb dislikes us. I wonder if I can improve his mood with a drink. I could if I had the money, but I don't. I only have 5 credits. 5 shills left. So every time you should always pay attention when you go into these bars if there's anybody that you want either to make them like you better by buying them a drink. So sometimes it'll pay off. All right. So here's our options. Now over here is the meat market. We could hire a mercenary here who will follow you around like a puppy dog for the whole rest of the day. Might as well go there just to show it to you. We don't have any money, so we can't pick up anybody, but you go here to this desolate beach, and you have a motley of opportunists have gathered here looking for an honest day's work. So who's available? Prices vary, but so do the skill. We have Goni. Goni's a spree thug. If you had to get robbed, wouldn't be too bad to get robbed by a face like Goni's. Goni would cost 250 shills. We don't have that. We have 5. Then there's Gura. Gura is a civilian heavy laborer. She would cost me 150, which we don't have. But now we know what we can't afford, which is good. So now we got 2 other choices to go to. We can go to the Admiralty to work for Ulu, or we can go to the Gutted Yoke and meet up with the Spree and work for this guy named Nodden. Let's go to the Admiralty. And here we are in the Admiralty. We have a vendor who sells us stuff. So I can buy cards from him. So he sells a bunch of grenades, which is interesting. Admiralty requisitions. Stuff that usually get 1 use and then they're destroyed. There's a guard here. Keep on the good side of the Admiralty and your livelihood will benefit all the more from it. And then we have Ulu. You spot a young Kradeshi sitting at the desk. She doesn't look like your average officer, though. Her uniform looks like it's been modified to fit the way she likes, and her boots are too slick for requisition. Hey, are you Ulu? I'm Sal. Fish mentioned we might be able to help each other out. I've been waiting to meet someone with just your particular set of skills. You're a hunter who wants Cassio dead, and it just so happens I do too. Do me a solid, and I'll get you where you need to be. Play by my rules, and the killing blow will be yours, I promise. What do you say, Hunter? Well, ask about Cassio. If the Admiralty is so tough, why don't you have Cassio in custody already? Cassio pays well for allies in the upper ranks. We've got implicit orders to leave her alone. I break those orders, and I may as well be breaking my own neck. So you're no help at all then. In a few days, the cult will be hosting an auction in Murder Bay. They send their starchiest callers to trade relics for contracts. And Cassio's got the most labor contracts in the Bay. Of course, a hunter like you has no hope of an invite, but it so happens I picked the security detail. You want an opportunity, Hunter? Stick with me and I promise to get you into that auction. What about the auction? Is the Cassio so important, who's to say she'll show up at the auction herself? because she has competition. This year, the Admiralty wants to negotiate an annex, official citizenship for everyone. The cult wants to say no, of course, but with the mainland support, a deal will get made all the same. Which means more laws, more rules, and no more legal gray area for Cascio to wash her feet in. So she'll be there to stop it. With blades drawn if she must, and no one who'll want to be seen protecting her. What about Ulu? No offense, but I got no love for the Admiralty. Why should I work with you? Because I'm not the Admiralty, I'm me. The upper ranks are full of inflated egos and blue-blooded ingrates who take their privilege as a matter of course. If they aren't in Caccio's pocket, they're in the cults or some other rich scumbags. Oh, so you're the good guy righting wrongs in a corrupt world. Hesh no, but I don't like Caccio, and I won't let the brass tell me to look the other way. And I'm willing to work with an Ick Derrick. That should be all you need to know. What about the work? What am I supposed to do for you, officer? The brass have too many corrupt ties, and it keeps me from doing my job. I could stop half the crime in Murder Bay if the crooks would stop paying off my superiors. But you aren't on the Admiralty payroll, and it would wipe the smug look off their faces if you went around cleaning up their mess. So I'm what, an office prank? You're a lesson they need to learn, but I might have been planning on documenting their reaction, sure. What about the spree? So I take it you're a fan of the annex? Ugh, I don't know, that's politics. Too many people take their cue from Caccio, and I'm sick of not being able to do my job. The spree makes life interesting, but only if I actually get to arrest them from time to time. It sounds like you should quit the Admiralty and become a hunter. On your salary, I'll keep my commission, thanks. Besides, that's what delegation's for. Alright, so we got the background. Let's go ahead and work for Ulu. I'm in. But if I end up taking a fall so you can get a promotion or whatever, please, if anything goes wrong, it'll be your own fault, I promise. Oh, good. I was worried you wouldn't have anything reassuring to say. First up, you'll need this. Take it. What is it? It's an Admiralty card. So I can pick one. These are both negotiation cards. Very convincing. Draw 2 cards and gain 1 action. Oh, that's a nice card. It's a really nice card. Or a frisk to gain 3 frisk. That's nice too. That's an argument that steals money. It only has 1 resolve though. Yeah, these are both nice cards. Well, money makes the world go round. Let's take Frisk. Folks here take any edge they can get. If you can't compete, you're a surf slime. Consider this your deputy's badge. A gift for my favorite investment. That sounds extremely suspicious. Impossible, I'm wearing a badge. Alright, when can I start? What would be a good use of your time? You heard of the Partok Caverns? Sounds familiar. I think it would have left an impression, if not a gaping hole in your side. The place is crawling with spree. Normally I'd just leave them to their rat's nest, but apparently there might be ruins under the caves, old ones from before the plague. I've run up the chain of command, but the Admiralty don't care. They're just as happy to let the spree rot with the relics. The Hessians, on the other hand, what do you want me to do? I don't know the first thing about holy relics. But you do know about killing bandits. Wipe them out so the cult can send in their archaeologists. You do the killing, they do, you know, dusting? Dusting? Brushing? Clearing? Digging. They're gonna dig. You got there eventually. Alright, Tunnel Rats is our mission. Wipe the bandit hideout deep in the Partok Caves. The Admiralty wants to send a message, so don't leave any survivors. Ooh, that's for 180 and a graft. Cool, grafts are cool. We like that. So we start the day with a lucrative contract. Remember, no survivors except me, alright? I'll leave that up to your discretion. So, wow, Ulu wants me to kill all the bandits. Got it? Now scoot, I have schemes to incubate, plots to hatch. No prisoners, you say? Okay. Well, there we go, tunnel rats. Alright, Ulu, mark the cave entrance on your map, but the whole countryside has you double checking the coordinates. If the caves are as deep as you've heard, then the bandits might be better hidden than maggots in the cheese rind. Fortunately for you, luck strikes. A bandit emerges from the bush, clearly returned from a brief... Ooh, excuse me. Clearly returned from a brief break to nature's privy. Oh, I was just... Wait, who are you? Merc's quick eye snags on your Admiralty graft. You lost, Sarge? Only switches out here are the ones swinging from trees. I can attack him or interrogate him. Let's interrogate him. Ulu said to kill all this reed, but there's no harm done if you make the job easier by letting one runner go, surely. Okay. You know why they call them switches, right? Because they have the authority to beat you bloodless. But that doesn't have to be you, friend, not if you answer a few questions. Remove covert knowledge to determine the location of the bandit hideout. Okay. So there's the covert knowledge. It is an argument with 7 hit points. So we need to kill that. Is that my untrained rock? I think that might be mine. Apparently it attacks me in verbal combat. It's a little strange, but there you have it. And then his ability is, whenever you shuffle your deck, Merc gains impatience. So we have to finish this quickly. Oh boy, there's a lot of attacks coming in. Lots of attacks. Well, I kill this one, I get rid of, yeah, the one that's hitting me. So let's do that first. Let's deflect here. And I'm going to sow the seeds of doubt. Oh, and I got another point too. That's right, we have 4 actions. I forgot. Yeah, let's hit him there. Alright, so everything gets blocked. Yeah, it attacks that for 2. Ah, okay, good. So here we go. We can spend this coin. Yeah, this will actually work out great because this is gonna give me 6 actions and I can get airtight out. Cool. Or I can play this. And yeah, and I play this first. Then I buy time because that's a diplomacy card. Yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, and I want to play my Frisk too, of course. Make some money. So first things first, airtight. Then I buy time. Alright, that expends that. Unfortunately, but that's okay. And I still have 3 actions, so I can Frisk. So I get a Frisk over there. And then I want to, I guess, just play these deflections. Alright, so he just revealed the location. So we succeeded there. But we don't have any more influence. He's attacking this for 5. Yeah, so we frisked him for 10 already. This kind of gives us an excuse to draw out the battle, kind of. He's already impatient. It's bad. Alright, play Sal's Instinct. Get some influence out here. So now these can be played for full value. And we'll do a quick thinking. I guess we'll do this. Put some composure up here. And then we'll hit this guy for 2. And each time we hit, it randomly buffs these things. Which is nice. So now it's completely blocked. Okay. He's going after my frisk. First, we'll sow the Seeds of Doubt. So that's up to 4. He's just going to kill that. Go ahead and boost there. And here. And here. Just get that all blocked. And that got rid of his escalation card. Attack him there. Attack him there. And then let's deflect over here. Alright, we got him down to 8.7 points. Seeded Doubt's hitting him for 4. We can up that to 6. Let's play my instinct card. Let's see if I can do enough damage to kill that thing. Yeah, let's play a dominance. That'll raise our threaten. Right, so that thing's basically dead. I just play a composure. Doesn't really matter. Play it there and then threaten here. Yeah, now he's more than dead. Oh, but I took some damage, though, before that ended. Alright, negotiation upgrade, solid point. This will do 3 damage plus 1 influence. Or 1 damage plus 2 influence. Yeah, let's do 3 damage. Alright, very cool. And a negotiation card. I'm just going to take the shills. I don't really want any of these cards. Hey, look, I don't know much. Nodden keeps us all in the dark. But if you want, all you want is directions, I can give you that at least. The bandit scratches a map in the dirt, watching you for sudden movements. After he's done, you dismiss him with a brief nod and he makes for the bushes. When you gotta go, you gotta go. You make careful notes of the map. You enter the cave system. You've gotten so deep in the Partok caves that you start to get a little reflective. Why are you here? What purpose do you serve? You kill some bandits, but then what? Is the meaning of life really the end of a contract, or is there something greater? Could you ever... Gah. Lost in thought, you knock your head on a stalactite. Whatever you were thinking about evaporates in the darkness as you rub your noggin. Hesh, damn it. You shake the stars out of your eyes and keep exploring. Oh, okay, so I got 2 choices here. I can go to the hideout directly, or we could explore the cave. Let's explore the cave. I'm curious. You search some side passage, hunting for anything unusual. You turn a corner and only notice the luminary crouched in the shadows when it is too late to do so. Do nothing but gawk. Ah! Quiet. She holds up a blessed finger and waits in the darkness, and you can't help but follow her lead. Finally, she looks you up and down. Thought I heard the bandits. You're not one of them. I can tell that at a glance. My name's Ionis. Sal. Weird place to make acquaintance, but here we are. I'm here to sort out the cave's bandit infestation. Thought I'd do a little exploring first, see what I can dig up. I've been sent to catalog some of the ruins in these caves, and to do what I could to safeguard them until the bandits were dealt with. Seems like you're fixing to get me out of this damned hole. Oh, so I can convince her to join me, can I? 25 versus 30 plus... I think the Vrock is hurting me in these negotiations. They seem to be always attacking me. Luminary are trained combatants, aren't they? You content to sit and let me have all the fun? Yeah, okay, so the Vrock is actually attacking me. That's weird. I guess maybe that's distracting me or something. Anyway, we can do the old airtight buying time combo again. Yeah, airtight's pretty good. I want to see what it is when we upgrade it, though. So let's play that. And, oh, I don't have influence. Shit. Shit. I need to get influence. Let's play Sal's Instinct for influence. Let's get rid of this thing. Now I have influence, and now I can buy time. And I could use the bought time to play Frisk. And then I might as well play this Threaten. You dared insult an acolyte of Hesh. Alright, so she's attacking all my arguments with this thing. This Wrath of Hesh that's very nasty. Obviously, a great defensive move would be to kill that argument. So let's try to do that. I might have difficulty doing that. Yeah, we might have to do some quick thinking here. Because we only have 3 guaranteed damage. Seeds of Doubt will do 2 damage to a random thing of theirs, but it's only going to do it on his turn. And it might not go to this thing, so that doesn't help. So we quick think and... Well, we can do a debate for 1 to 2, but that's not enough. What we have to do is pick Stammer to get vulnerability, I guess. Well, that's only going to add 1. Still, we might get lucky. So we play that. Put on some vulnerability. Seeds of Doubt. Yeah, Seeds of Doubt is going in the wrong direction. It's going over there. Well, that sucks. That's going to do a lot of damage to my arguments. Alright, let's play the boosted composure over here so I can save my Frisk argument. And then I'm going to play this on this thing. And just get started on destroying that. Ugh, but I'm taking a lot of damage because I was unable to kill that thing. Alright, we really... Oh, there's another one. Oh no. Although this one's gonna kill that one. Maybe. Oh, that was nice. I'm doing 4 damage. Oh, I'm doing 4 damage because of vulnerability. I forgot about that. So that was able to kill both of those. So now we're not taking any damage. Let's do some quick thinking. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and get this. Just going to do 4 damage to his main argument. And I'll just play a deflection for the hell of it. Okay. 5 points coming in on that one. What's this? Tithes. When destroyed, restore 2 resolves for every enemy argument. Alright, let's hit that. Great, yeah, that got me back up to 27. Let's instinct out of dominance. It's going to raise this to 1 to 3. And let's sow the Seeds of Doubt. Alright, he's down to 5. Can we get him? Yeah, we can. We're doing 4. So all I need to do... Attitude again. Play the threaten. And I'll play this card for the experience. And we got him. All right, lots of upgrades. Deflection, deflection, quick thinking, salesing. All these cards get upgraded. So here's a deflection upgrade to a draw card variant. Yeah, let's get that one. This deflection, I'm not really a fan of these expends. So let's get the boosted one. Quick thinking. So I can either go improvise plus, which is you draw the best at 1 of 5 instead of 1 of 3, or we can get the goodies upgraded. Yeah, let's go ahead and get promoted thinking. Sales instinct. Yeah, we want to go diplomatic. And threaten is our last. We'll probably want to get rid of this card if we get the chance. So it doesn't really matter what we do. Let's just go ahead and get visionary. Threaten. And pick a new negotiation card. What do we got here? So if an opponent's argument is removed or destroyed, this can be played for free, which is gain 1 influence, which is yawn. Yeah, that's not exactly exciting, is it? This is... Yeah, we don't quite have the influence game to start getting these cards in too much bulk. I'm just going to take the 10 shells. You must be bored out of your mind, but now's the time to strike. That's true. The ruins won't need guarding the second your work is done. And 2 blades are better than 1, I always say. You have a point. Very well. Follow me and stick to the shadows. We don't want them fleeing further into the caves. Alright, back in the main cave. I wonder if I can explore some more. I don't know. I think we just go straight for the hideout. I'm afraid something bad might happen if we keep exploring. You're back in the main cave, you head directly to the hideout. But it's not long before the smell of sizzling meat hits you, and since stalactites and cave vermin aren't much known for their cookouts, you follow your nose to the bandits. Unfortunately, something in the air must have told them you were coming too, because around the corner you find yourself flat-footed. There's Lux. Where do you think you're headed? I was hoping to slink my way into a good position. Don't you suppose you'd allow a do-over? Nope. Didn't think so. So now we defend ourselves. So 2 spree thugs versus our team Vrock here. We do have help from a priest. Alright, so interesting combat coming up. I'm already under the gun for 7 points. And we'll see how we do. Oh, here's that new overextension card, which is cool. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned, and we will finish this combat. Okay, guys, I'm back. So here we got quite the little fight here. 3 on 2. And I think we were supposed to kill these people, right? Yeah, wanted dead. Hopefully these guys don't have friends. It would be bad if they had friends. Unfortunately, they probably do have friends. Or maybe they're each other's friends. Last stand. Gains 5 power below 25 health. Also, certain species have certain boons, like you gain 1 power at the start of battle. Is the Jiracal's special racial ability, I guess you could call it. Power before 25 health. That's kind of nasty. Oh, look at that. He's got a gigantic scythe. Anyway, I got 7 damage coming. Oh, I got overextension. Okay, cool. So it's going to do a lot of damage. Do a little defense, and then let's hit this guy really, really hard. And stab. Okay, he just gained 5 power, which is somewhat problematic. Yeah, so we have to be careful about that, because that could... If that was her we did it to, it would have vastly raised the damage on me. Alright, he gets revved up. Oh boy, I got major attacks coming in. That's a problem. Major attacks. Who's attacking me? You, and... Oh gosh, he's got a triple attack coming out on me. So maybe if we can knock this guy out. Do I have enough points? I need 18 to kill him, 7 for a surrender. Yeah, we can knock him out with a surrender. In fact, this Strike of Clarity, which will destroy the card, should get him to surrender. Yeah, okay, let's do that. In fact, let's put my spines up. And then I'll Strike of Clarity and get rid of him. Well, so he's surrendered. So it's going to last for 3 turns. So we have 3 turns to deal with Thug Lux. Alright, she's revved up. I get to draw a card here. Oh, I'm not under attack, so let's make it the stab. Oh, she's getting a lot of firepower coming in, so we should be able to deal with her pretty easily. Yeah, she's got 13 points coming in. She surrenders at 20. All right. Let's hold on to the worker's gloves. We'll get out Sal's daggers. Let's do the saber grip. Some bleed in there. Elbow strike. So she's ready to surrender. Alright, we kill them both. Now we could have spared them, but that would have had consequences with our employer. Anyway, Hikyu now hates us. Unless we can track Hikyu down and kill her. We've got a Bane Brutality. Oh no! That's the worst! That cancels out our the thing we got from the priest. Oh, that's terrible. Unfortunately, we only have one person hate us. We get one resolve back, collect 11 money. We collect a makeshift dagger, which has got a 1 use. Oh, only 50% chance. Okay, cool. And then another one. So it's only a 50-50 chance to lose it. And battle card. Goodness. Ghost Strike. Discard a card, attack a rent. Oh, Bedlam is interesting. Bedlam's another way of getting bad cards out of your deck. Yeah, let's pick up Bedlam. You're starting to get a reputation for violence, so now into our negotiation deck goes Unstable. So this is going to be a card added to our negotiation deck. And it's kind of interesting. You draw a card and then you play it, and it hits a target randomly. So it's kind of a fun card. And you start to get those cards once you start murdering your opponents instead of accepting their surrender. Made quick work of the bandits, which is nice because nothing else about this job was handled that neatly. That went smoothly enough. Your services were no doubt worth the expense. Of course, it's best if you keep this partnership to yourself. What? The cult doesn't like to associate with riffraff like me? Not at all. Come into the fold, and they'd be delighted to herald your salvation. All creatures are welcome under the Bell of Hesh. Yeah. Not for me, I think. So I assumed. It was nice meeting you, Sal. Ionis disappears into the darkness of the cave. Before you can even think to call her back. Not that you would consider converting, but it might be nice to hear the benefits package. Fortunately, you're able to find your way out by retracing your steps. You've always had a good memory for mazes. Alright, cool. I guess we head back. Get our reward. Oh, we have a situation. A spree bandit. Oh, it's our enemy! It's our enemy! Steps out of the path, arms to the ready. This is a robbery. Pay up or bleed out. We kill her now. We get rid of the status effect. So it's definitely not doing that. We are going to just go ahead. Oh, she's got a wild fleet with her. But nevertheless, we're going to try to kill her. Because maybe she doesn't have a friend. And if she doesn't, then we get rid of the Bane. So that's what we're going to do. So again, but we have to kill her, though. That's the thing. And we're already getting a bit of a reputation as a killer. Which actually is a little bit bad for the negotiation side of our deck. It depends. We'll see. These guys certainly don't like me. We're being attacked. So she's got a vendetta. That means she is always going to attack me rather than Wilson here. And this thing is chitinous, which means it gets armor every turn. This kind of sucks. Play this defense. This will give me some more defense, but it's going to take up 2. Yeah, that's fine. It'll give me a little bit more defense. Oh, I need to do the makeshift dagger first, so I can wound him. There we go. Alright, let's play this. Get the bleed on you. So I'm up to 6. I've been cleaved and I've been impaired. That's bad. Taking lots of damage here. That's not ideal. Yeah, that's actually kind of bad. So we need a feint here. See if we can cause another wound. There we go. Bedlam, and we'll discard the stab. Okay, it randomly went over there, sadly. Yeah, let's go over here. Alright, he did a lot of bleeding to me. That's a problem. Yeah, let's get these spines. I want to play the spines if possible. Spines. And yeah, play a feint. Alright, that didn't do a whole lot. So I gotta bleed. That's gonna do 2 damage. Oh, I got a lot. I got 15 damage coming in. That's a problem. Ah, I can use Bedlam to discard the bleed, though. That's clever. So we hit the bug. Let's improvise something here. Throw dust. We can do an impair on somebody. Who's doing 9 damage? You. So you get dust thrown in your face. Reduce the damage to 6. And let's go ahead and play a little defense. That's going to at least bring a spike up. Yeah, this is a tough fight. We're taking some damage. Ah, we have overextension plus the worker's glove. So, oh god, damn, that's a lot of damage coming in. Who's doing all the damage? Yeah, see if I can knock him down. I can get... Finally, I got the worker's glove in the same deck as overextension. I was waiting for that to happen. So we're going to do that. Double damage. Worker gloves. So he's surrendered. but his bug is still in play. So we have to deal with that. Let's hold on to the makeshift dagger. I'm just going to play a... Yeah, we have to kill this guy, so... Yeah, there's no point in using the makeshift dagger now. Let me just defend. And end turn. Yeah, give me a stab. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get rid of the little bug here. He's gonna take the damage. That's good. Okay, we can play some bleeding, I think. First of all, let's try to wound it. Some more bleeding. Yeah, let's play the stab. If we do one more attack with the stab, it'll level up. That would be nice. In fact, it should surrender after the rock attacks now. And you get executed. Tough fight, and nobody hates me. So we got rid of our enemy, and that got rid of the bad perk. Got to resolve. Stolen from me. We picked up a heavy cleaver. Destroy after 2 uses. Battle upgrades. Spines upgraded. Let's get the version... Yeah, let's get the version that only costs 1. It's going to make it a lot more playable. And the stab. Oh, a discard a card stab. That's interesting. It does 4 to 6. Yeah, let's get that one. That's another way of getting rid of bad cards, I guess. Alright. Not bad, not bad. And a battle card. God damn. I was hoping to get more bleeding cards, but they haven't come up in a long time. Tons of combos, but no bleeding cards. Yeah, we're gonna decline. Starting to get a reputation. So now I got another unstable because we've killed so many people. And that's gonna have interesting effects on our diplomacy. You wipe the bandit blood off your knife. Okay, the good news is we've gotten rid of all our enemies. So that's one way of getting rid of perks, is killing everybody. Yeah, so there are 2 people. Oh, there's still this guy that hates us, but that's fine. Yeah, that's not a tainted supply is not terrible. But at least that other guy, yeah, these guys all these guys are all dead. They hated us, and now they paid the price. So Lux is dead, Keat is dead, Hikyu is dead, and Shaki is civilian laborer. So we've killed a whole bunch of the spree. We've been on a killing spree against the spree. Alright, back we go to Admiralty headquarters. And we'll talk to Ulu. Hello, Sal. Get paid. Your cavern is all cleared out. Hope the researchers don't mind a few bodies in their way. Hey, Hey, they just asked me to make it safe. Besides, it's got to be dirty work rooting up the past. If you're happy, I'm happy. Well, let's not get too crazy, but I'm satisfied at least. Ulu likes me now, so that's nice. Ulu will give me help now and then. You get paid 180 shills and a graft reward. Let's refresh my memory on these grafts. We have 1 battle slot left and 2 negotiation slots. The negotiation slot is... Oh boy, this is interesting. So this actually might make sense now, because we're going to get 2 slurred speech cards every time, and it's going to be, we can play these for one mana less. So now this only costs 1 to get rid of it. And when we do, if we pick this up, it'll actually restore resolve. So this actually turns it into a not bad card. So this would actually be a fascinating one to choose. Let's take a look at the battle ones. The First Blood. Oh, there you go. Your first attack does extra 4 bleed. This would be really useful if we're going to go for a bleeding strategy. And this would be super useful going for a combo strategy. The thing is, we'd have to buy a lot of drinks. But I guess that would make sense. I guess. Wow. I want to try this. I'm going to try this strategy. It's crazy, but it might work. I'm done with you for the day. But this isn't an exclusive arrangement. If you have other work that needs doing, go for it. Ask about Murder Bay. Were you born in Murder Bay? I was, actually, though I'm supposed to pretend otherwise. 2 of my siblings were born in Deltree, and my parents would have preferred that for all of us. That sounds loaded. My parents are minor nobility. They offended the delicate sensibilities of some mainland oozer or another. Suddenly they find themselves in sought voluntary exile to Havaria. Now the entire brood is supposed to redeem them so we can all go home. Seems like a lot of pressure. Not if you don't keep it under a lid. I have my outlets. I just remind myself that I'm here because I want to. Ask about Ulu's underlings. How do the other officers feel about you working with a hunter? Oh, they had a few choice words. Some because of their pride, others because maybe they don't want you figuring out what they're up to. We had dirty cops on the derrick, too. Getting the upper hand on them was a specialty of mine. Is that right? Guess you needed to be wily to work off your debt as fast as you did. Well, if you see a chance to put that skill to use, I'm all ears. I'll keep that in mind. Now about nodding. If you're willing to cut corners, maybe we should recruit some help. There was another guy who wanted to help me to get into the auction. What was his name? Nodden? Ah, Nodden. You know him? Oh, sure. He only tried to kill me about 5 times. It's a good thing you came to me, because I'm going to take him down. And if you're working with him, I'd take you down along with him. Just something to keep in mind. Someone in my position might be suspicious of a hunter asking so many personal questions. Hey, no offense meant. None taken. So now we got the story about Ulu, who does like us now, which is nice. Let's check out the vendor. Right, so if we want to buy more grenades, this is the place to come. I don't know if I want to spend 150 on one, though. You know what we should do is we should save our money for drinks. That's what we should do. We should go to the bar and start buying everybody drinks. We do have money. We got 307 money, so we can certainly do that. Anyway, first things first. First we have to deal with these immediate events. This is get a vial of slurry. Your friend Enid has a gift for you. Or treat your pet. Limited time opportunity. This is a perfect spot for grooming or training your pet if you can get there before someone else takes a claim to it. Yes, let's jump on that one. I've got to train up Wilson. You arrive at a clearing in the brush that isn't too overgrown with wild brush, and Wilson takes off to roll around in the grass, just like Bradford does. Yeah, cute. Play with Wilson or train Wilson. So this will restore 10. We don't need to do that. But we do need to train him. Increases Wilson's health and damage. Will also help you in negotiations once trained. Now, right now he's hurting me in negotiations, so we definitely want to do this. You put together an impromptu obstacle course from branches and dead trees, leading to a dummy made of putrid mulch. Up and over, that's right. Low to the ground now, real quiet. Now sick. The trained Vrock's max health increased by 10, base damage increased. Great. So now we have a partially trained Vrock. Trained Vrock. Excellent. 31 hit points. Alright. What do we have up here? We have, that's the Groggen dog. So this is a 2-skull recon and force battle. We can get a Nano Latisse as a reward, which is going to be good for 2 uses. Investigate a wilderness location for signs of illegal activity. I think we kind of want to shy away from missions, killing missions for a while, because we sort of have a reputation. This is battle and negotiation. Merc is offering a reward for hunting down a thief. Oh, I get to remove a card. That's nice. And this is a challenging one. Internal affairs. 3 skulls, 100 shills. Ooh, this is for a graft. It's a battle. Faporo wants you to beat up Doni, but keep the violence covert and be careful not to kill her. Okay. Yeah, we could do this one, except I have a feeling that Doni isn't going to like it, which means we might gain another enemy. And you know how we hate collecting enemies. So far we don't have any enemies because they're dead, but I don't know. It all depends on what kind of bad bane you get from making an enemy of Doni. We just don't know that. Although we might know that. Like if we go to the encyclopedia, if we've run into them before, it makes a record of it. So let's see, Doni. Have we met Doni before in one of my previous runs? Let's find out. People, Doni. I don't think I've run into Doni yet. So I have no clue, no earthly clue what will happen if I make an enemy of her. None whatsoever, sadly. I think we only have 1 graph slot left, or 2 graph slots left. Yeah, we just have 2 graph slots left. I'm gonna go to the Grognerd dog and maybe buy a drink or... Oh, actually, yeah, we are low on health. We can replenish our health at the Grognerd dog. Yeah, that last fight was tough and actually knocked our health down quite a bit. Yeah, so I think we're going to do this negotiation one. Try to avoid the battle ones for now. Yeah, let's go here. Alright, got a situation here. Just when you're hoping for a nice leisurely walk, you find yourself interrupted by a spark baron. He looks fearful, which he should, given he had the gall to interrupt your pace. Grifter, help me. The fleets have it out for my blood. The fleets? You can hear the sound of them crashing through the bush. Something's got the pest mighty riled, and you'd guess it's the blood on the Spark Baron's uniform. I can't wait to see how it ends, or I can help the Spark Baron. Oh, geez. This is not a great time for this. Yeah, because we're low in health. Leave in a hurry. Kevin will dislike you, I wonder. Yeah. Well, if we help the Spark Baron, he might like me. Okay. And we do have a trained Vrock, right? Alright, we'll help him. But we are low on health, so this makes me kind of nervous. Not the weirdest rescue I've ever orchestrated, but sure, why not? The Fleet's attack. You jump into the thick of the frenzy. Yeah. Yeah, these things are kind of dangerous because they get the 6 automatic armor every turn, which is annoying. Alright, I'm going to play my spines. I'm going to play a feint to boost my spines. And then I think we'll just bedlam him with... Yeah, we'll just attack a random bug. And that's my turn. Hey, don't hurt my dog. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, I'm not being attacked this turn, which is nice, although my dog is. I could play defensive cards on to protect Wilson. That's something I can always do. Alright, this is getting 9 points coming in. Maybe we can kill this one. Yeah, it's gonna need 17 will get it to surrender because of the 6 armor. Alright, let's do the overextension here. Alright, so he's on a course to surrender. That injury is not going to affect us because it has a 0 cost, thankfully. Go ahead and protect my little doggy. It runs away. Now the bad thing about letting them run away is these guys actually have loot if we manage to kill them. And here's our improvise, free improvise. Makeshift dagger. Yeah, if we kill them, they actually give up loot, like this mandible. So that's the disadvantage to letting them run away. Yeah, they're okay cards. Yeah, this one also has a mandible. Alright, so what do I got? I got 3 points coming in, 3 points on Wilson. Defend Wilson. Use the dagger on this one. Alright, so now it's gonna run away. Unless we want to kill it. 13. If I do 5 more damage, it'll die. Which would be an elbow strike. Sure, let's kill it. I mean, 5 points won't even get through this one's armor, so we might as well kill this one. Oh, it ran away. I thought it was going to die. Oh, I see what happened. It ran away before this guy attacked. That's weird. Alright, expend the injury. And then... yeah, we're just going to beat this one up. This one we're definitely going to kill. Guarantee it. Oh, no, we didn't kill it. Ow. I swore we were going to kill one of them. Still no bleeding cards. So much for my idea of making a bleeding deck. I literally have not seen a bleeding card since the first battle. I thought, oh, a bleeding card, let's make a bleeding deck, and then every dang card has been a combo card. Well, we're just not going to play that game. I'll decline. Never seen him so ravenous. You must have tasty blood. That's a weird compliment, Grifter, but you saved my skin, so I'll allow it. Okay. Ask for payment or let him go. Kevin will love me. Oh, well. I don't know what his perk is, but it's probably good. Let's take it. Nah, I couldn't just let you die, could I? Hard enough to sleep at night as it is. Well, that's unexpected, especially in the Griftlands. Ever find yourself in the grout bog? No, not really. Well, if you ever make it out there, hit me up. I'll make sure you're taken care of. Thanks. Be seeing you, friend. The Baron makes it for the hills, leaving you to untangle that complicated feeling in your gut. Alright, so he loves me, and he's a weapon supplier. So every morning, receive a random item card every morning. Well, that's not bad. We're on day 2, so that means we'll get 3 random weapons in the morning. After we wake up in the morning. That's cool. That's cool. I'll take that. Alright, so that contract's down. Oh, these contracts are still up, so we can still do these if we want. Oh, they're battle contracts, though, and we're low on health. I don't know about that. What's over here? Oh, this is a battle. Oh, no, that's right. We're still trying to make our way. I forgot. This was a random encounter. Never mind. Right, so let's do this one, and we'll try to talk our way out of this one. This will be nice. It's going to let us remove a card. You approach the meager bandit camp. Merc doesn't look too concerned at your approach. What brings you back? You, Merc, I hear you're looking to hire a hunter for a job. Really? What strange providence. I do indeed need some hunting done. Bax stole something from me, then crawled under a rock to hide, likely hoping I'd grow forgetful. I take it you haven't. It's been 3 years, so I'd say not. Time to have my revenge, I think. Wait, you waited 3 years? You don't even seem all that mad anymore. Yeah, he'll never see it coming. I like the way this guy thinks. So, we're going to hunt down a thief for 75 shills and a card removal. Fortunately, back stinks. Go find a where. Maybe you can get something out of her. Okay, she's an Admiralty guard. Bax is a thug. Okay. Well, there we have it. We have to go over here. Rumor has it Aware knows how to find backs. But before we get there, a mysterious figure approaches you. It's Zimmon, the Bile Broker's chemist. Greetings, Grifter. It's rare I meet a fellow traveler in these parts. Really, I feel like I'm constantly running into people. Then you're fortunate. The isolation has made it difficult to complete my work. I'm a chemist. I've been experimenting with new ingredients, but I've only been able to test them on myself. Would you like to try one and contribute your own experience to the data? The stranger shows you a row of vials, contents bubbling against the glass. 50 shills for the purple. I wonder if that's worth it. Or I can decline. I don't know. This sounds a little fishy to me. You want me to drink a strange chemical in the middle of nowhere from some guy. I think I'm going to pass on this one. This sounds, the way I just put it makes it sound like a really bad idea. Hard to resist your mystery sludge, but that's a no from me. As you like. So he leaves. Anyway, rumor has it Aware knows where to find backs. Let's move on to here. And here's, oh, Aware's a guard. That's interesting. Alright. Greetings once again. What's the look about? Ask Aware about backs. I'll be straight with you. I'm only here because I'm looking for backs. Do you know anything about where I might find him? Might do, mightn't too. None of your business either way. No, of course. I can bribe her for 100. I can beat the information at her, which is not a great idea since I'm in an Admiralty bar. Oh, there's Beebus. Or I can convince her, which I can probably do. So Wilson should actually help us now in negotiations. Let's see how that goes. No need for hardball, pal. I just want to talk to him, that's all. Alright, so this is an Admiralty official, so she's going to plant evidence with her abuse of power ability. Oh yeah, and here's our trained Vrock. Our trained Vrock is now helping us. So that is going to actually be attacking him for 5. That's great. So if we can protect that, that would be awesome. Oh, we have an unstable card. This is the card we got for killing everybody we ran into. So let's go ahead and see what happens with the unstable card. Plays boosted defense on myself. Okay, great. Well, that was like a free card play. Not bad. I would have rather it have gone on there, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. I can play a boosted deflection over there, and that'll block his damage. So let's do that. Then, alright, so that's going to take care of that. And then I need to get my diplomatic instincts going, and we need influence, so let's complement. Now this does max damage. Oh, and I can improvise something too. Yeah, boosted carryover is good. That's 2 actions next turn. I'll take that. Down to 21. Excellent. Now he just summoned an argument, interrogate for 2 to 5. So he's going after my influence with that. Oh goodness, another unstable. I've got 6 actions and I can buy time on top of that. Wow. Unfortunately, we don't have the cards. We don't have enough cards, so I don't even think we're going to play that. Shoot. Yeah, we don't. We need it to have to. This is why I was afraid to pick this, because this is only really good if you also have card draw, which we kind of do have. I guess we have that. But with 6, yeah, we're not even going to play that this turn. Let's play the unstable. Whee! Roll the die. Here it goes. Oh, I got Seeds of Doubt played on him. Good. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to block. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I need to go block this and then draw a card. What did I draw? Okay, I drew this. Great. So that's going to let me kill this. Oh, actually, I did that wrong. I should have protected myself and then killed this. That's what I should have done. So I did this stupidly. Oh well. Yeah, see that was a waste. I should have played it over there. That was dumb. Now I'm gonna take damage because I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, let's put a frisk up and try to get some money out of this guy. And we'll save the buying time. We don't have any cards to play. So yeah, see, I took some damage for no good reason. Okay, now this might be useful. So what's he doing? He's trying to kill my argument there. Right, so we just need to protect that. Let's play my airtight. And then boosted composure. Yeah, and then we'll go ahead and play that. What the hell? So boosted composure over here. That'll guard that. Buy time. It's going to take 2 influence and we have 5, so that's fine. So now this can go to work. Let's do promoted thinking first. Yes, this one is going to be great. It's going to do 6 damage. So, bam. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. Although it might have been better to drag the combat out. We could have gotten more money from Frisk that way. Anyway, 2 upgrades, Doubt and Airtight. Airtight has been leveled up. That's going to be... Okay, this would have Ambush, which means it would be always played at the beginning. It would always be in my opening hand if using Ambush. I think I'd rather have the discount. Yeah, 3 is awfully expensive. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And Seeds of Doubt upgrades to... I can do draw a card or 3 doubt. I think 3 doubt's better. I mean, well, we do kind of want card draw though, don't we? It's true, we do. We do need card draw. Ah, heck. Yeah, let's get the card draw. Because it looks like we have excess mana to spend with buying time and all this other stuff. So I'd say the card draw takes the edge there. And the new card will be... Oh, there's a card draw. I don't know, though. Yeah, I think I want to hold off. Let's decline for the 10 shills. I've got good news, actually. A big windfall. You wouldn't want to stand in the way of that, would you? A windfall? Bax is hiding out at a campsite. I'll mark it for you. Maybe the ingrate will see fit to share some of that good fortune. Why, he just might. So I fooled her. Okay, onwards. Wonder if I want to... Anything here we want to buy? Nah. Nothing I'm that desperate about. Okay, we're still in good shape resolve-wise. Let's go find the thief and bring her in. You find the camp, though it looks like it's seen better days. Bax looks as downtrodden as the campground. Bax, I presume? Depends. What's it to you? I've got something real special for whoever owns that name. Bax's hand twitches towards his weapon. So, we can go attack, or yeah, let's play nice. We'll convince him of the wisdom of surrender. Hold on there. This ain't bad news, friend. You've got an inheritance even. Your great-great-grandparent, Atticus, has died and left you everything. My great-great what? You keep that leash, right? Alright, cool. So now, oh, there's another unstable. So what's his deal? Short fuse. Okay, so yeah, we have to kill him quickly, otherwise he starts getting impatient. And impatience is bad. Okay. Let's get our pale airtight out. And hopefully our frisk too. And then we'll play the unstable. And then I think we try to protect the Vrock, I guess. Yeah, we can try. Alright, so pale airtight. I wish it would have went over there. Unstable. Plays the visionary, great. Which does card draw for us, which gives us another unstable. Boosted deflection right where we wanted it. Awesome. Yes. Perfect. So this thing is going to survive. Let's get the frisk out so we can start making some money. And yeah, we're kind of playing this a little greedily here. We're dragging this out for exterior considerations, and then let's do this to get some influence. And for that, we're going to need a complement. There we go. Great. Now it's completely protected. And we do damage. Okay. Well, I got the buying time. Yeah, we need more card draw for this to become effective. Of course, in this battle, card draw is bad because that puts him closer to getting his short fuse procced. Anyway, what's he doing? He's attacking our influence for 4. Yeah, we don't need to play buying time. We have... Well, no, we have a draw card here. Alright, let's play this here. And what do we draw? Okay, we draw the 1-2. This is the card we want to dump from our hand. I want to get rid of that. So we're not going to play buying time. Let's go ahead and promoted thinking. I'll take the boosted debate, sure, even though it's weak. Okay, that's good. Okay, he just escalated, so he's got +1 for that argument. And he is impatient, so he's doing some, he's going for our frisk. Yeah, if we wanted to be greedy here, what we could do is just play defensively and just defend our frisk, and then next turn we'll collect an extra 10 shills from him. He's down to 4, so we can kill him at any time. As a matter of fact, he's going to take 3 damage from these attacks we don't have any control over. 7 to 4, so then 3 will carry over. He'll be left with 1 hit point. So, yeah, we could do that, but we'd have to get enough defense over there to do that. Draw a card. Yeah. It looks like we can't defend it, so let's just go ahead and kill him, I guess. Yeah, we don't have any more card draw. If we had a little bit more composure, actually, we might randomly get composure. Get the compliment. Yeah, it went over there. Nice try, though. Oh, it killed him. Oh, well. Oh, well. It killed him. So we missed out on that sweet, sweet 10 shills. Okay, pure style, draw. Oh, there you go. Draw 2 cards and upgrade them for this negotiator. There's some card draw. So not only does it draw the cards, but it upgrades them. Yeah. That actually might make sense for us because we do need some more card draw, I think. So pure style it is. Thousands of shills, actually. Ready to be claimed by the only known heir, Bax Mossy. That's you, right? Mossy, that ain't my... yeah, Bax Mossy, that's me. I'm absolutely devastated that grandparent Atticus is dead. Bax follows behind, trying and failing to keep the skip out of his step. And so now we bring the lucky inheritor back to Merc. You approach the meager bandit camp. Merc doesn't look too concerned as you approach. Greetings once again. Return Bax to Merc. Bax will hate me. See, this is what I was afraid of. So we're gonna get a hate problem. Oh, I hate to see what this is gonna be. Here you go. One Bax coming in hot. Yeah, this will be good. What the? Merc, what the hell? Thought I'd forgotten about what you stole, huh? Thought I'd just let it slide. Well, surprise, slug sucker. What I stole? You mean the dang pickled talons? There were only 2 left in the whole jar. I was saving them, and I was hungry. You're gonna pay, you rotten thieving... I don't mean to interrupt, but... Yeah, you did your part and delivered this traitor. Here, take your payment, and bonus besides. I'll deal with him. Good luck with that. Okay, so here's the Bane. Enemy spree, join battle with less panic. Okay, so what that means is when I'm attacking spree, there's less of a chance for them to surrender. It's harder to get them to surrender. That's not too bad, I guess. It's annoying, but I think we can deal with it. And I got 75 shills, and I get to remove a card. I know exactly what card to remove too. We're going to go into negotiations. We're going to remove our only hostility card, and we're going to go all peace-loving diplomacy. So there we go. All right. it's nighttime. So now we get to head back to the old Grognerd, and we got plenty of money, which, oh, you know, we could go to the market. Yeah, we have the black market, the roadside market. We could go there. Let's run over there real quick. Oh, encounter. Bandit emerges from the shadow like a worm slithering out of the tar. Oh, it's him! It's him again. So he's gonna rob us. Now we could... Oh, do we want to kill him? We could kill him, and that's gonna get rid of the bane. But the problem with killing him is we're gonna get too much of a reputation. Plus, he might have a friend who will threaten them with legal consequences. You're working for the Admiralty. And over your shills. Nope. Convince him to take only half. Nope. Oh boy, those are actually tough negotiations. He's got a spree thug with him, Kula. And I have to remember, these guys are harder to surrender now. I have a feeling that if we kill Bax, then Kula will hate us and will have not done anything. Yeah, we will not have accomplished anything. Yes, I'm thinking killing him actually won't help. I'll threaten him with legal consequences. You idiot, I'm working for the Admiralty. You don't look like a switch. Where's your uniform? I'm working for Ulu herself. Special assignment. I'm so special I don't have to wear a uniform. Are you sure you want to rob me? You know what? You can keep the money. But when your contract is over? Right. I'll make a note in my schedule. Yeah, you better. I'll let him live. I can live with the Bane. I don't want a chance getting an even worse Bane by killing him and upsetting his friends. Alright, let's head back to the old Grognerd. Oh no, we're going to the roadside market. That's right. Now, Plaka's going to give us a discount. I like that. He hates... Oh boy, I wonder if I can trade my beast. I don't have 450 shells. I'm a little short. Makes it stronger in battle, but does not train it. Yeah, I wonder if I can buy more than one pet. Well, this guy's going to overcharge me, so I'm not going to deal with him, but I am going to go to Plaka. I might be... Here's what's the graph situation. I got one empty slot in each. So we could buy some graphs. We do get a discount. Ocular Surrogate. At the start of your turn, deal 4 damage to random enemy argument. Ooh. Ooh, that's every turn, too. That's nice. Scimitar, all cards gain +1 minimum damage. Interesting. That won't, well, that actually won't help us too much, because most of the time we're playing diplomacy cards that are usually max damage anyway, because, well, if you raise the minimum damage, yeah, it won't do anything. So that would be useless in most cases, I would think. This would actually be more useful in an aggression deck. Cerebral Stimulants, draw one. Oh, there you go. Draw 1 extra card per turn. That would be damned useful for our deck. That would be impressively useful. And it's cheap, too. It's only 75 shells. Oh. Yeah, that seems too good a deal. And that's going to take our last slot, so we'd have to buy another slot, probably. How much does slots cost? That also costs 75. And we lose 15 hit points, which is... Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Because we're actually low on hit points right now. think, here. $50 shills to remove a battle card. Let me see what she's selling. There's Lacerate. There's a bleed card. I would kind of like to pick that up. And then maybe remove some cards. A card or two. It's going to cost 50 shills. Yeah, if we picked up a bleed card, we'd probably want to remove the one of the basic stabs. That wouldn't be too bad. Alright, so that's an option too. I'm going to buy the... Let me check the battle graphs. Predictive Brawling combo. Arterial Scanner. Bleed decays at 33% instead of 50. That's kind of nice for a bleed strategy. And Wretched Jar. Whenever you draw 6 or more cards in a single turn, play a random card in your hand on a random target. Okay. Yeah, Artillery Scanner, that's going to set me back 150. I think I'm just going to buy the Negotiate, this cheap, this stimulant one. This is going to be good for us. So I'm going to pick this one up. And I'm going to hold off. I'm going to leave that one slot open. And I don't want to put in slots right now because our health is way low. Let's go back to you. Buy card. Give me the Lacerate for 50. And then let's remove the basic stab. Okie dokie. Alright, and back we go to the Grognerd. Alright, here we are. Let's talk to Fish here. Pull up a seat. That stool's not too soggy. So, are you and Ulu as chummy as a tin of bogworms now? She's clever, but I think she'd sail me up the river a second if I weighed down her canoe. Yeah, well, you two have that in common. Just stay on her good side and she'll stay on yours. Alright. So if I buy a drink for myself, it's 22 shills. If I buy a drink for one of these guys, they become friendly. We've got 257. So if I wanted to make friends... Oh, here's Aware. Yeah, we were just talking to him. I could share a drink with him for 45. Yeah, we'll get these slurred speech and tipsies, but... Because of our discount, we can just destroy tipsies. And slurred speech are only going to be 1, but they're going to restore resolve. Yeah, so we can start buying drinks, making the townsfolk love us. As a matter of fact, we have enough money to make friends outright with some of these people. Like let's share a drink with Aware here. And see what happens. Order drinks for you both. We drink. I gain 3 resolve, so my resolve goes back. Aware likes me now. Alright. Now, I can I gain 4 drunk cards. which is hilarious. Now, for 150 shills, he becomes my friend, and I gain Commander as a boon. All allies gain +5 health in battle. I think that includes my pet, too. So that would be the boon I would give. It would cost me 150. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Actually, you know what? I'm going to think about this decision for a bit. It's actually 12:07 now, so we're actually a little bit over time. Yeah, well, tell you what. Let's go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. We should probably at least finish this conversation, so I should decide. But yeah, we'll do this one conversation, and then I think we're going to call it a night. Is this worth 150? I do have a pet. It'll give my pet +5 health. Is that worth 150? I don't think it's worth 150. I'm going to hold off. I think it's a little too much to spend. I can't remember. Okay, tax a merchant. If he's oh yeah, she would be worth giving a drink to, because then when I go to her shop, yeah, we've been to her shop before. I'll get a discount. I'll share a drink with her. You're not a total piece of dreck after all. Boy, I sure got a lot of those cards. Now, 150 shills gets me a haggle badge. You can negotiate for greater quest rewards. Now, I have gotten this one before in my off-stream runs. And, yeah, you do this, and then you play it. You do a negotiation combat versus the person who's hiring you to do the job. And if you win, you get more money for the job. The only problem with this is if you lose, you lose a lot of your resolve. You lose a lot of your resolve haggling. Even if you win, you can lose a lot of resolve haggling. And that means you go into your mission at a huge disadvantage because you spent all your resolve haggling. That's assuming, of course, that you're doing a negotiation battle next. So this is actually not as good as it sounds, because you have to be really good at haggling to get. You have to make sure you're really good at diplomacy before you get this, because otherwise you could actually end up shooting yourself in the foot by haggling. So I think we're going to hold off on that one. But at least we have 2 new people that like us, and that could be useful down the road. Who is Leisha? Leisha is a chemist. And she's the bouncer. Oleg's a civilian heavy laborer. Do we already have a civilian heavy laborer? Let me see. Yeah, we have 3 people who love us. We have a luminary, a priest, and the Baron security guard. Yeah, I'll share a drink with her. What the hell? Well, no, I think we've done enough drinking. Yeah, we'll save 167 for day 3. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for tonight. No stream tomorrow, but we will be back with this campaign on Wednesday. Start time will be as was today, 8 p.m. Pacific time, and we'll go until around midnight-ish. Maybe a little bit later if we need to finish up. But I think since we did 2 days, almost got to the 3rd day today, I figure we can maybe maybe finish up the run on Wednesday. So we'll see how this ends. Anyways, guys, thank you all for joining. This is a really good game. It's on early access on Steam, so it's still in development. And there's actually a demo too. So if you don't want to pay $12 for this game now, that's literally how much it costs, $12. It's on Steam sale right now. If you don't want to spend the whole $12, $13 now, there's a demo you can play for free. So yeah, check it out. This is a fantastic game. There's for the money, the amount of replayability, the sheer amount of unlocks is unreal. We've only unlocked 25% of the cars, 28% of the people, 32% of the graphs, and there's a whole character that we haven't even unlocked. It's just insane, absolutely insane. There's a second character that we're not playing tonight, obviously, and then there's a third character I haven't even unlocked yet. Insane value. Fun game, great game. Check it out, and check out the stream this coming Wednesday. So once again, guys, thanks for joining, and we'll see you soon. Take care.